Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we have got to do some things. We've got a bunch of side missions, and we've also got a main mission, and actually, I think we're going to do the main mission before doing all of the side missions this time, for one specific reason. If we come over here to my other items, I'm capped on Mega Shards. I need to spend them. Ugh, finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There's so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose the place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously, my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. That's gonna be expensive, dude. And what else is this city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Again, you're asking for a super expensive place. Then of course there's my Helios. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. This guy's gonna be paying out the nose for his place. So we want this canal, a view of it and the tower, not too far from a cafe or a Pokemon Center, with rooftop access, tables, chairs, umbrella. Those are the things we want. What did I have? Oh right, I was looking for large Pokemon there. Speaking of Pokemon, off stream, I caught some large Pokemon, specifically these. I actually finished my large Furfru collection, so hooray, all of the large Furfru. And I even got one more shiny off stream. This little guy. Or little girl, rather. The game has given me a shiny Sandile and a shiny Crocorock. It clearly wants me to use some ground gators. Well, there's a big Larvitar that I don't need. Okay, this rooftop has rooftop access, but no tables or chairs. Honestly, my thinking is it's probably going to be something here. Because, hey, it's near a cafe and a Pokemon Center. View of the canal, view of the tower. Take a quick peek in here. I don't know if Roselia spawned at night, but they do, but no big one. This looks like rooftop access to me. seeing benches. Hey, look. Tables, chairs, and umbrellas. Rooftop access. View of canal, view of tower. He wants to live in this building. Not that the view of the tower is particularly good right now. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Sizone Canal and with a rooftop space that has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. My new bestest bud. You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right beside the Sizone Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm going to go talk with the leasing office at once. It's either going to be full up or you're going to pay through the nose for it, my guy. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit, so I can move in right away. And look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Man, this would be a much better scene if we could see the tower instead of all this construction line of sight blockage stuff. Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. But I've decided I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, I guess I'd better get good at the Z-A Royale. Excuse me. Alright. Before we do any further side questing, I need to go spend my mega shards. You're both here? Good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons. What's going on? What did you need both me and Garnet for? I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet is waiting inside. She'll be the one to explain. Ma'am, I've brought Team MZ's leader Urbane and his teammate Garnet as well. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Urbane, Garnet. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rusk Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So, it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Why did she get her hair styled into a beret instead of just wearing a beret? Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone Road Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people, and property values were in freefall. Why would people be leaving Lumiose after the ultimate weapon was stopped? Well, I guess it did fire, but it fired upon itself. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established. But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project. and so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokémon, a place where wild Pokémon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to this city. Still, it was a noble undertaking, worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, wild Pokémon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power. And now we have rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiose once more. It's all right. Team MZ will help get all this under control. Thank you for that, young man.
Beg pardon, ma'am. It seems I am being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment.
It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people out in Pokemon of Lumiose. We're glad to help, right, Garnet?
Yeah, for Lumiose's future or whatever. Hello again, Curbster.
Thank you both. I wish to make this a city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We're on it. Which probably means we better get down to work. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Urbane. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? This? It used to be my mom's. Something to remember her by. I see. Forgive me. I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumiose searching for someone. You might just have the clue I need to find them. Now, we should get going.
Please, one more moment of your time. I've just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of Mega Power. I will email you all of the details, as usual.
Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ's here for. We're gonna make Lumiose a city that people and Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Garnet. We're heading back to the hotel. Strategy meeting time.
It's not strategy meeting time until I have bought my Mega Stones and done all of the side missions. Yes. I'm not in the business of not buying Metagrossites. I need to learn about Clefable and how stupid it looks. Because if we actually look here in the Mega Pokédex, we can see Clefable again. Yep, I'm not a fan of that head looking like a boob. It flies by using the power of moonlight to control gravity within a radius of over 32 feet around it. That seems like an oddly specific radius, but then you realize it's just 10 meters. Flies at high speeds even when faced with complex topographical features. Well, yeah, of course it does, because if they're topographical, that means that they're on the ground. And if you are flying, you go over them. Why would they bother it at all? And Mega Dragalge. Seeing it here instead of when we were actually fighting it, I do like it more than I did then, because I am realizing that those are false eyes it's got up on the little fronds up top. And it's also a false mouth that it's got that looks like a duck bill. Like, when battling it and seeing it from the front, it looks like this. You see the false eyes and it's got a goofy duck bill-like mouth. But then you see it from here, you see it's got real eyes, its real mouth is down below. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I'm still not a fan of its little... the bill on its little hat. But I don't dislike it as much as I did when I first saw it. And that's what it looks like shiny, which is something we can actually see because I've got a shiny Dragalge. Kind of a striking green on there. Very noisy. Mega Frostlass can freeze even insubstantial things such as flames or the wind. Wonder what those look like when they're frozen. But anyway, I don't have access to Metagross yet as far as I'm aware, but I sure do have a Metagrossite. Like I said, I am not in the business of turning down Metagrossites. I've gone the wrong direction. Beldums! Give! Whoa, hey kids, step away from that elevator, it's not safe! What's not safe about Beldums? Yeesh, what a mess, a bunch of Beldums swarmed around that elevator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. No one can even use it. I'd chase them off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what to do? Allow me to catch them. I will give them good homes. 4 wild Pokemon are surrounding the elevator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away so you can use the elevator? No, I want to battle them and catch them so I can use the elevator. No, they're mad. I'm not allowed to catch them. Well, these are all Beldums. All they can do is tackle. I have won this battle. I want to catch them, though. I can't believe this game shows me Beldums, but forces me to knock them out. This is just cruelty. Wow, you got rid of the Beldum. Thanks. Now folks can finally... Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, how are you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see, these little guys just... Well, now look at all those Beldum. Lucky you. See, Beldum are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that Holovators emit. This is the first I've heard of them being made of magnets. It means you got the Holovator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean these Beldum are here because they took a shine to the Holovator I repaired? You know, I bet having these Beldum around will make it a cinch to tell when a Holovator's broken. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. Not before I can! How dare you do this to me, game? I can't even go up to this guy and say, hey, where'd you get these Beldums? I want some. Because he got them right here, but there are no more. How dare you, sir? That is the worst side quest I've ever had to do in this game. Because it resulted in someone else getting my Beldums. Wait a sec. I've been up here before. That Holovator's just a shortcut to somewhere I could have already been. I had to beat up Beldums to create a shortcut to a place that I could already get. I had to be taunted with uncatchable Beldums to get to a rooftop I have already explored. I've gotten literally 3 Alpha Dratinis from specifically that rooftop. I've been up here before. How dare you do this to me, game? How dare you? I don't know why I'm going through here. I already have a, not shiny, a big Stunfisk. I've got everything big that can be big here. But I suppose there are a few shinies that could have been in there that I would have liked. Namely, basically all of them. Also, I just realized last night that around the minimap we can actually see a little indicator of how much longer we have on any given time of day. Yeah, there's the little white arrow that goes around, and as the color drains, there is less time of day. So, like, yeah, behind where the arrow is, the color is gone. So once the little arrow makes its way all the way around, the time changes. In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use Fairy-type Pokemon. But some of us in the Society adore Dragon types too. As I'm sure you're aware, Dragon-type Pokemon are weak to Dragon, Ice, and Fairy-type moves. Battling with Dragon types in the Fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinth and Liban. Oh, but those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong.
Just let me know whenever you decide you would like to battle.
Yeah, I need to work out the frustration that they've given me with those uncatchable Beldums.
You'll do me the favor of battling my dragon types, won't you? Be warned, my Pokemon are holding dragon fangs, so their attacks will have some real bite. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us this battle.
Also the fact that you didn't fully evolve any of them.
Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold dragon fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them Eviolite to hold instead. But I was persuaded by Lebon's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Lebon can hardly talk, she can't ever seem to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. In any case, I'd like you to have this Dragon Fang. Thank you very much for today.
You know, maybe you should consider giving them an item that boosts the power of attacks that are not dragon type if the issue you're having is that it's a struggle to beat fairy types. Because boosting your dragon type moves isn't exactly going to help you. This is not where any of our side missions are. But I've been hit with a compulsion. Gotta look for a big shark. Or a big male camel that isn't evolved. Looks like we've already struck out on the camel. That shark ain't big. Though, it is female, and I don't recall whether or not I've caught a female gibble yet. Since I realized that I need exactly one of those. So let's just throw a ball at it. And seems we have failed to get the gibble. But that's fine. There will always be more. And unless this is something we want, it isn't. We are done. And now, what? Why did my character start walking towards the camera again while the thing was still in like cutscene mode? That was weird. And now we're coming over this way because taking this up here allows us to check 2 guaranteed alpha spawns of Flabébé that can be colors other than just red. This one I've seen most commonly as red and white, which is kind of annoying because I now have all the reds and whites I need. I also have all the yellows I need, which that one's yellow right now. I've seen one of them be blue. I forget which one. But yeah, there's one here, one there. They can be different colors. And this one, actually, if you go down the ladder and to the other end of that roof, you can get it to respawn and check its color again. Which is a little bit annoying because you have to climb up this ladder. Well, you don't have to climb up the ladder because you don't have to climb down the ladder to check it. But yeah, you just go over here, then start running back. And then you climb up the ladder. This is the annoying part. You have to climb up this ladder. And then, would you look at that? It's red now instead of white. I still don't need red. But it's there. And, ooh, that one's blue. I need blue. I need blue and orange. And thankfully the one over here will stick around even as we go to get our way onto that rooftop, which is a little annoying because we have to actually come over here for that. If I catch this blue one, then I will need one more blue and 3 more orange. But yeah, still blue, as you can see, because we stay within range of it the whole time we're working our way up over to here. And that one's red. But anyway, that's those. Gonna need to do a bunch more checks, because if I'm not mistaken, oranges are going to be either 5% or 1%. And what's this gonna be? I sense something nearby. Is it a Beldum? That's not a Beldum. Yeah, Curbster, getting all the shiny Flabébé is definitely a task. Luckily for me, I got them all when they were in shiny outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet. So I do not need them for my collection. It looks like the Wild Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Excuse me, ma'am, where did you get your Beldum? I need one. I didn't mean to drop down, but I have meant to get that item for a while. So let's call it a happy accident. You upset about that time I beat you here? Oh. I'll take a free Dawnstone. I don't need one, but I'll take one. Oh, also, on the subject of fixed alphas, there are fixed alphas in 19. Also, I forgot about one in Wild Zone 1 when I was going over which zones had fixed alphas. Wild Zone 1's got the fixed Pidgey up on that roof. And Wild Zone 19 has 2 fixed alphas. They're just not always present. When they are present, they are fixed alphas. They are this dog during the day and a Clefairy at night. Shame there's no fixed alpha Eevee, though. Ooh, female Eevee. I don't need another female Eevee, but I don't not need one. Oh, that's the alpha dog. I'm glad the alpha dog gave up. Okay, now we've just got Eevee here. I've already got a female Eevee, but it never hurts to have one. Excellent. Yeah, Curbster, 18's got the fixed alpha Salamence, and it also has a fixed alpha Lopunny. Unfortunately, what it doesn't have is a good way to despawn and respawn the Fennekin without needing to go over a giant, well, not giant, but without needing to take an obstacle course to get to it. Because unfortunately, where it is on this roof, this corner here is still too close to despawn it. This corner here is too close to despawn it. And if you drop off here, I don't believe you can get back up. It's kind of lame. And yes, Curbster, Eevee's catch rate is quite low. It's annoyingly low. I really want to be able to just quickly check Fennekins to see if they're big. But game doesn't want to make it easy. That is it's a big Swablu. Step through here, that brings us close enough to see the Fennekin. This one's not big. Yeah, Fennekin's right there. And we need to be able to get 70 meters away if we want to cause it to despawn. But yeah, we can't drop down there because there's no way back up, even though that would be far enough. And if we go across and try and get to any of the other corners from here, they're all too close to despawn the Fennekin. It's so annoying. You have to go up this scaffolding every single time you want to check a Fennekin. Unless you want to wait for day-night cycles, which maybe if there's a bench up here somewhere. That would be useful. Also, the Fennekin is timid, so if it's not big, it's just going to run away as soon as it spots you every single time. That's another annoyance. And there's no bench up here. There's benches right there. Those can be used at least. So you can use benches to respawn it, I guess. So there is a way to cycle it. It's just not as fast as being able to run 70 meters away and then run back. And it looks like Restaurant Le Wow is the only side mission left for us right now. So I guess we'll do that, and then we will have our strategy meeting. But because I just can't resist, no large frog. I already got some large boys, so I don't need to worry, even though there's another set of large boys right there. I don't believe I have a white Florges yet. You appear to be far enough away from everything else that I don't have aggro right now. Oh, something spotted me while I was saying that. Or I just didn't wait long enough for the Florges to drop aggro. Oh, no, it's a Metachamp. Okay. Whatever. I've got the materials to get a white Florges. I just could have saved a shiny stone. So, why'd Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of the rogue Mega Evolution problem. Speaking of which, did you both get word from Vinny about the new rogue Mega Evolution reports? That we did, which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. Unless... Right, I forgot about Restaurant Le Wow. Congrats on your Alpha White Florges, Curbster. We are proud to offer only the best. Welcome to Restaurant Le Wow. Our premier offering for the selective gourmet is a full 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. This culinary combat challenge is complimentary for first-time patrons. Would you care to try it? Rip shiny, or not shiny, rip Alpha White Florges, Curbster. Yeah, I've taken to, when I'm in search around for Pokemon mode, if I see it say that dawn or nightfall are approaching, I stop checking new things. Like, I won't enter a new area until I have sat at a bench and manually advance time, because at least that way I know it won't interrupt what I'm doing and it won't despawn anything. For the first course, it is our honor to present Joel's Pokemon. So we've got to get through 5 battles. How's this going to go? Or not 5, 10. It's a 10-course meal. 3 Pokemon on her team. So either there's got to be a way for us to recover, or else this is a real gauntlet. Incredibly rude to have the very first trainer in the 10 trainer gauntlet use Toxic, though. More than one of her Pokemon had Toxic. Now that is how you do a restaurant battle. For the second course, it is our honor to present Julius's Pokemon. Okay, and we are not allowed to use our satchel. So yeah, it is just incredibly rude that the very first trainer here used Toxic with multiple Pokemon. Because that means that Gallade is very limited in his use for the rest of this entire gauntlet. Perhaps I shouldn't say it, but I can't hold back. Don't get cocky. It'll only get harder from here. Severa's Pokemon, alright. She looks like she wants to use fairies or ghosts. Fairies. I would have Rock Smash to get through the Reflect and Light Screen if I hadn't changed it out for Rock Slide during a ZA Royale because it asked me to use rock moves. Right, Clefairy isn't normal type. My age is showing thinking of Clefable as a normal type. A perfect Pokemon battle, much like a perfect blend of magnificent spices. Guy is Percival. Here I was thinking with a name like that, he'd be using steel types. Well, at least the people here are using Pokemon that I can mostly one-shot. So this is the purpose of a restaurant battle, to work up an appetite by losing spectacularly. Germain. Down goes Gallade. comes Steelix, you say? I had considered that the weakness to ground might have been an issue. My well-marinated battling technique did not stand up to your refined palate. I would have swapped to Feraligatr instead of Chandelure, but then I thought, wait, Steelix, physical defense. Big. So Estelle here looks like she might be a Hex Maniac. She is definitely a Hex Maniac. With a Scizor of all things. King's Shield and Protect, huh? Everything she's brought has had Protect. That Lucario had Protect and Detect. I'm so nervous being here with everyone watching that I can't even taste a thing. And Fabia. Not sure what she'll be using. Aerodactyl is neat. That liquidation got out before the hurricane. Once you've experienced the best of battles, you come to see how little others have to offer. And now for Paula. I would accuse her of having a Smeargle, but I don't think it's in this game. I do believe we have one more to do. I can't believe I messed up like this. I feel as if I've been gutted like a fish. Hey there, XMP. Yeah, I think we just got this one last battle before this is done. Yep. No, we've got 2 more. This is the 9th course. We need to do 10. So, time for Maisie. Gyarados, you say? Pyroar isn't the best choice for that. Not sure if I managed to successfully dodge that Draco Meteor. I did successfully dodge that Hyper Beam somehow. And glad Moonblast got out before the hurricane. Just one more win and you'll complete your full course, but can you stand the hunger pangs? Yeah, I think I can manage. I've got 4 Pokemon to deal with his 3. Kristoff. Alright, we've got a Moonblast candidate right out front. That's not who I wanted to send out, but she does know Thunderbolt, so it almost didn't work out. Okay. Please use something slow so that I can Moonblast him. I wasn't letting me target him before he did that. Ooh, I might lose this right at the end. Yep, lost it right at the end. That's a shame. What a shame you were unable to savor every last bite of your Pokemon Battle Feast, but we hope you'll come again. Okay, so if I'm not Mega Evolving Pokemon, I need to be giving them actual items. Let's put lefties on Gardevoir. She was very useful during that battle. Put the Assault Vest on... I guess Pyro would be a good choice. Chandelure's got, or actually, no, Ampharos is the one who can most benefit from having things go faster. And then we'll put Lumberries on everyone else. Actually, no, because only the first trainer did status on us. I don't know if it's going to be the same trainers, but only the first trainer really did status. So we'll Lumberry on Gallade, and then we'll put Citrus on the rest. XMP, this is in fact a quest, and therefore I am doing it. It's probably not going to give me anything that good, but it gives me a check mark, and those are important. Let's make sure we've got Gallade selected as the one going out first. This is the same lady we fought first last time, so yeah, it's probably the same set of 10, at least for this first run through. Which means we gotta deal with this lady using her freaking toxic right at the start again. As long as we can KO the things before the toxic goes out, it's great. But it's the Garbodor that we weren't able to one-shot KO last time before the toxic. Because it used Protect first. Thankfully, we've got Lumberry for that. So now Gallade doesn't have Toxic, which is going to help him stick around longer. Now it's time for a Camerupt. Alright, we got the Liquidation out before the Wild Charge this time. So we're already doing better than we did last time. Is this the lady who used all the protects? No, this is the light speed. So last time we had swapped so that we were able to use a different move on that Noivern, but still worked without doing that. We're doing pretty decent health-wise. But then again, we're still only on battle 5. Well, this Kangaskhan's power-up punches aren't going to do a whole lot of good against my Chandelure. Not a fan of having my citrus used. Dang, was really hoping I'd be able to get out of the way of that earthquake, and maybe if I didn't have an alpha chandelier, I would have. Okay, I believe this is the one who used all the protects. Yeah, she's waiting for me to make a move. And if they wait for you to make a move, that means they are waiting to use Protect. So there's the King's Shield, here's the Protect, and here's the Flamethrower. And we will do the same business with this Lucario's Detect and Protect. Knowing what your opponent is going to do does make it easier to plan. Though I think our chandelier goes down if we use it right here. Dang, the hurricane still went off. Kind of hoping the crunch would one-shot this army. I was also kind of hoping it would one-shot the Frostlass. Alright, so we're through the first 8. Still have all our Pokemon. And if I keep Gallade healthy, then we've got a free answer to Tyranitar, pretty much. And having Gardevoir out front for this Gyarados is totally fine. Ooh, I am glad she survived that. And I'm glad Psychic went off before Gunk Shot. Lefties seem to be a little bit too slow. Leftovers just don't do it. Damn, let me freaking target him. Yeah, having Gallade healthy for that Tyranitar, just easy win. Honestly, I think just having Gallade not get toxic and then basically not using it for the rest of the battles was really all I needed to do. Wow, wow indeed. What a 3-star trainer. You're a genius of battle, a true bon vivant. Incroyable. This is a little show of appreciation for you fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. I don't feel like that was worth it. We will ask that you pay the usual 100,000 Poké-Dollars on your next visit, but we all hope to see you again. That's, quite a lot you want me to pay to do 10 battles in a row.
Let's start our strategy meeting, Garnet. Here's the new info from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. Second, in Jean Sector 4, we've got a Tyranitar to check out. And finally, there's a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Are you really trying to say that Starmie is on the same level as Dragonite and Tyranitar? 'Cause, yeah, so they're going to be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Do you feel up to this, Garnet? Team MZ will be supporting you on the ground, as always. But even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Come on, we're all pros at working together now. Yeah, we've calmed so many rogue Pokemon. Team MZ is a well-oiled machine. True enough. Okay, so to recap. We've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of Rogue Mega Evolution. We'll stake out each of their locations, then support Garnet from there. Up first, the Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. That one goes to Urbane. Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Jean Sector 4. And I'll stand by to help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Garnet. I can take it. Thanks, Garnet. I'm really glad to hear that. And you can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. All right, team, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Oh, they put the map away. I wanted to see what all the markings on it were. So, I'm going to go for the Starmie first, because I haven't seen a Mega Starmie yet. Whereas the pre-release materials, they showed us Mega Dragonite. Man, if I could get Parabolic Charge on this thing, that would go hard. But alas, Parabolic Charge does not seem to be an option for us.
Wait a sec. I still have another option for Electric Mega. Though it is a little bit low level at this point. And no parabolic charge. Yeah, Curbster, if I have my druthers before I put this game down forever, I do want to get all of the Mega Pokemon in shiny form. Just because. So let's check out this Starmie. Is there a way in there from below, or do we have to come from above? Looks like we have to come from above. So, that Holovator that we had to harm innocent Beldums in order to open up, and then get taunted by a guy who just took all the Beldums without letting me have even one, is actually a great shortcut for getting here. And what's Mr. Rust Syndicate guy, or what are several Rust Syndicate guys doing here? Hold on, you lot. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in Mega Power or whatever, and it's ready to blow, so no one's getting by me. Feels like I've seen you two before, though. It's Garnet, ain't it? And the other one. Well, trainers as strong as you two ought to be all right. Come on, then. Follow me. Legit thought they were going to make us battle him before we would be allowed to battle the Starmie.
For goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area?
Mr. Philippe, hi. What are you doing here?
We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Lumiose resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally.
Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue mega evolution. And we're here to calm it down.
I see. So you're trying to keep Lumiose safe, just like us. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand.
Then what are we supposed to do?
It's simple. If Garnet defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on other opponents.
Jerk move opening with a ground type when they know full well that we probably had an electric type in front. to expedite the Starmieing. Chandelure, Flamethrower's got some range to it. You don't need to keep walking into, well, floating into the stealth rocks in order to get close enough to use it. Alright, he uses a Mega Skarmory.
Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory.
Little late on your protect there, bud.
Your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokémon, huh? I see you've been honing your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MZ. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined.
That's kind of funny coming from you, Philippe. You're older than Corbeau and the rest of us.
Age matters little when it comes to greatness. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokémon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokémon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this.
This is a water stone, right?
Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumiose. Now, please make sure to handle things here. If this city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with after all.
If I use the stone Philippe gave me, it'll be Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it?
It was a gift.
Right. Yeah, okay. I'll evolve my partner. Then we've got to go calm that rogue Mega Starmie.
I'm kind of surprised you haven't evolved your partner yet. Like, water stones aren't hard to come by. They're what, 3,000 Poké-Dollars? If that.
We've got some cleaning duty first. Oh, right. I guess the alligator's got the fastest moves to use now. Oh, didn't expect that that would count as close enough.
Before Starmie's Rogue Mega Evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon?
We'll make do.
Aw, no need to be shy about it. I got you.
My Pokemon were already at full health, though. Like, we got a free heal after that last battle, and I haven't had a battle since.
Make sure you and Feraligatr stay safe, okay?
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Okay, so Zap Cannon might not have been the best choice. Can we paralyze it? Not if it keeps on jumping. Okay, Zap Cannon landed there, and it did not get a para, so we cannot paralyze it. So this is going to be a Thunder and Thunderbolt battle.
And now we resist water.
So it runs at us. Also, using Zap Cannon while it's charging up that big thing seems like a pretty decent way to go. Okay, Zap Cannon tracks a little bit, but not enough to really keep up. But yeah, that was easy. And I agree, Curbster, it is dumb, but it's dumb in a fun way. And that's the best part, or the best type of Mega Evolution. If it's dumb in a fun way.
Good work, Garnet. That's one more rogue Pokemon calmed. These battles really take it out of you, huh? I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but geez, they don't let up with the super fierce attacks. And all that running around dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. Do you think Lumios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? Nah, couldn't be. That would be wild.
I don't feel like Mega Starmie deserved to be in the same crowd as Mega Tyranitar and Mega Dragonite, though. I will say that. There were so many more of these earlier, but now they're gone because the Starmie is gone. And the Starmie sucked me into battle before it was even time. I couldn't get around it to get all the others. I feel cheated. Alright, we've literally already fought a Mega Tyranitar today, so that one's gonna have to wait while we go for this Dragonite. And to deal with a Mega Dragonite, I have a feeling we've already got what we need. Let's put Protect over there. Don't know that I'll end up actually using it, but it'll be there. Did I hear something big? No, I did not. Yes, I did. Maybe? Yeah, it's not the Shuppet. I'm definitely hearing something large. There's a shiny somewhere. Well, we heard the sound, so let's save. That'll get the shiny preserved. The alpha is the shiny. That's my first alpha shiny. Shame it had to be something kind of boring, if we're honest. Let's just use Gardevoir. Because she can get rid of the little ones. Actually, we don't have to use anyone. I can just throw this Lux Ball and it's ours. Yeah, I would have preferred to have my first Alpha Shiny be a Pokemon that I actually care about, but... I mean, you can't complain about having an Alpha Shiny. Today I learned Gardevoir can just fly. She just chooses to run most of the time. Can't get close enough to target that. Screw. I'm sorry, Cleffa, but you are collateral. And if I drop down to get that, it doesn't look like there's any getting back up without going back to start. Thunderbolt's real good for getting Mega Crystals at awkward angles because it doesn't need line of sight. It just needs you to be targeted when you choose to use the move. There you are. So, Dragonite is a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built tough. And I just realized I should have brought my Frostlass instead. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered, too. We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? Yeah, who you been looking for? Yeah. I guess I feel like I need to protect this city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. You're not going to bother naming who that person is? Right now, that means taking care of Lumios's rogue Mega Evolution problem. I feel like if you told us who you were looking for, it could only help you find them faster. I suppose Frostlass would have been better for doing damage to Dragonite, but Gardevoir being immune to Dragon... well, I guess in rogue Mega battles, being resistant to Dragon moves is probably for the better. Here goes. Don't do anything reckless. For the most part, I like Mega Dragonite. I just wish its wings didn't come out of its head. Look at Gardevoir just repeatedly move into the whirlwind because it follows us and she's trying to follow us. What was I supposed to do there? Recall her? Probably. But the fact that that's how they want me to deal with this thing's attacks, by pulling her back, that's kind of lame. This game's mechanics do not lend themselves well to these types of battles. Like, they need to make your Pokemon willing to keep its feet where they are until you press a button to call it back in. Hopefully this isn't... Okay, it's not just game over if you fail to interrupt his big thing, which he did after doing the move. Where if I left Gardevoir out, I would have ended up having her just take a bazillion damage. Because she would have tried to run with the whirlwind, because she doesn't know how to avoid things that are trying to track me. This game's mechanics do not lend themselves to these battles. Our Pokemon try to stick too close to us. And that's a problem. Because every time a move is coming for me, every time a move comes for your trainer instead of for your Pokemon will move to interpose themselves with it, and there's just no avoiding the damage. This game's mechanics work perfectly fine if we're talking Pokemon on Pokemon battles where the trainer is not a target. But when the trainer can be a target, the mechanics just kind of fall apart. You're on a roll, Garnet. Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumiose will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Quasartico want. Keep it up. I mean, hey, Curbster, in terms of being our Pokemon, at least the main series did give us the Synchro machine. That's something. We're actually going to keep these moves as they are because Tyranitar, Dark type. I teleported away before grabbing the screw. I was here. Okay, I thought I heard something big. And I did. It was just something big that's always big and always there. Are you really making noise loud enough that I can hear from here? Yes, yes it is. When I'm playing solo, not on stream, I actually have a tendency to wear, well, of course to wear headphones. I'm always wearing headphones. But I have a tendency to be listening to other things besides the game. Like listening to music, audiobooks, video essays, what have you, all sorts of things. So it actually is quite nice being able to use audio cues to notice alphas and shinies and all that when normally I don't get to. Oh. There's a large Badoo. I need a large Badoo. I mean, not really. I don't need the Badoo. I need a large Roselia and a large Roselia and a large Roserade and a large Roserade. But a Badoo can turn into those things, and therefore has value. Yeah, Curbster, I also wouldn't be surprised if I'd missed shinies while wandering around not using the game audio. But, thankfully, as long as the game saves while the shiny is spawned in, it stays. Why am I going up here? Because there's an item. I've got more than 40 rare candies. Haven't used a single rare candy yet. I've used experience candies, sure. But not rare candies. They feel too wasted if you use them before, like, level 95. And I know I have gotten myself sidetracked by shiny things. But that's not anything new. That's an all-the-time sort of thing. A screw. A screw. And Curbster, speak for yourself about getting the Pokemon Legends Arceus shiny sound out of your head. Never left mine. Nor would I want it to. It's a great sound. One that you like to hear. And also one that people who make short-form video content about Pokemon mechanics can't help but using whenever something desirable is mentioned. Oh, I've just never seen this scaffolding before in my life, apparently. Because everything but the item on the very top there would have been gettable without Protoglide. Apparently I've never seen these rocks before in my life. As an example of something I said earlier, since we saw that dawn is approaching call out, I would not make my way into a new wild area. I see that dawn is approaching, I go find a bench before I go into any wild areas. Made it to the wrong side of the river. Getting myself too sidetracked. Well, I hear an Alpha Patrat again. I believe this one is a fixed Alpha. Did I hear an Alpha Badoo again? I don't believe so. No, no Badoo there. It just sounded like the Patrat was coming from a direction that it wasn't. Yeah, hearing phantom noises, I suppose, would be a reason to dislike having the same shiny sound or whatever, but in that case, I don't think it would matter what the shiny sound was. You would eventually hear it enough that that would happen to you. So unless they had multiple shiny sounds that they picked at random, I don't think there's any real way to help you. And they'd have to have a lot of different shiny sounds, enough that it doesn't repeat itself for you often enough to get stuck in your head. I've said it before, Cleffa is one of those Pokemon that always seems bigger than I feel like it should be. I see this Cleffa from a distance from behind and my brain was like, wait, is that an alpha? Knowing full well that no, that was not an alpha. And now that I've got this screw, let's get our hands on those crystals, and then we'll go deal with the Mega Tyranitar. Just got in my head that maybe there was another mission somewhere, but nope. That sure is a Mega Tyranitar. Naveen, why do they always stick you with the Ghost and Dark types? Can't help but feel like at this point it's gotta be bullying. Here's our likely soon to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. Okay, so this Tyranitar's got a texture to it that makes it seem like it's supposed to have scales. I always thought Tyranitar's outer shell was supposed to be made of rock, not scales. Should be more like knobbly and rocky. Yeah, I know, it's category. Here's our likely soon to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of type matchups. That is true. And in any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. That does make it occur to me that perhaps Gallade would be a better choice, but I don't think I have Drain Punch, so Gardevoir's probably better overall. But hang on, I'll check and see what fighting moves Gallade has available to it right now. Probably want to avoid close combat. At least most of the time. Wow, close combat's the only fighting move it learns via level up? So it looks like our choices are close combat and brick break. And that's literally it. Yeah, that's not enough. I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to, but you can count on Scrafty and me for help. Wait, did the other two Mega Evolve their Pokemon during our battles? I don't feel like I saw them Mega Evolve their Pokemon during our battles. Naveen, are you going to Mega Evolve your Scrafty, or are you just going to leave it as is, despite having a Mega Ring? You're not even using your Scrafty. What gives, Naveen? bunch of those, but we were doing enough damage that it didn't matter. All these wild Pokemon gathering in Lumiose, all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. Looks like we've taken care of all the rogue Pokemon that Vinny reported. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now? Let's head back to Hotel Z then, shall we? Oh, this is Triple Monkey Plaza. But this time it's got 2 Panpours. And no Pansage. That's another wave of rogue Mega Evolution dealt with. Tripping over my tongue a lot right now. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we've got you on Team MZ. Hey, AZ, can I ask you something?
Yes? What is it, my young friend?
You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer's the actual strongest? Well, first of all, they hit rank A.
That is up to Floette to decide.
How do you mean?
I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokémon.
But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Maybe it's got to be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on? Well, that must be Garnet. Says who? Says the person who knows that I'm the one who's dealt with every rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, and the best you have done is be a distraction against 1/3 of them. Is it going to tell me? Oh, it's not against Urbane. Good. But this is... Or no, this is the promotion match to get to rank A. Yeah, I was really worrying that it would end up being like, oh, you gotta beat up Urbane to prove that you're better than him, because that's how it is. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Garnet, rank B. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A. So it's finally time. You're in arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the Z-A Royale. Has no one else been rank A? Like, am I Grisham's very first promotion battle? Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Odd that they've made it to rank B but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their Z-A Royale activities separate. Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames too. That's true, but still. How are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? Quick aside. That painting on the left there, is that a shiny Phantom? It looks grayer than it should if it's not a shiny.
You'll have to wait for them to find you, I guess.
And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Are things bad with Prism Tower?
Yeah, she's our best bet. Let's head to the Looker Bureau, Garnet, and try to find out more about this Grisham. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun.
Who joins the Z-A Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there.
The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to.
But its leaves are green still. That's not what shiny Phantumps have. Is this some kind of half shiny Phantump? Also, Naveen, I'm going to tell you this as what this game calls a friend. You know how Kanari is in the Z-A Royale, right? Are you aware that that is probably her streamer name and not her actual name? Just wanted you to know. Going off on people joining the Z-A Royale under false names. What, you want a jumbo?
There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size: small size, average size, large size, or super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size.
Yeah, their stats too, and also their cries.
So now they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do.
Well, they do breed true, so...
I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized.
So, I guess that's confirmation that, in fact, there is only one alpha size. And that size is alpha medium, I suppose. Just gonna sit on this bench with all of my alpha Pumpkaboo to see if we can see what sizes they are. Yeah, they all look pretty identical. Well, I'm glad that means that I don't have to go around finding the 1% times alpha percent spawn that is an alpha jumbo Pumpkaboo. And it's good to know that alpha jumbos appear at night. Means no reason to go checking there during the day. Might as well take a quick look to see if there are any alpha cadabras. That's not an alpha cadabra. And those aren't alpha either. Yeah, Optimus Primal, I know she said for it to not be an alpha, though. It's just, at one point I sat down on a bench to see if there was a difference between my alphas, and I could have sworn one was significantly smaller than another, but it might have just been that I had accidentally had a different size sorted in with my alphas, despite it not being an alpha. That seems more likely at this point. This is terrible! My Whirlipede is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. It might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. It's a shame. They let Gardevoir have Ice Beam in Pokemon Legends Arceus, but not in this game. Curbster, if you need to find a Goomy in the sewers, there's a guaranteed Goomy spawn. You are no longer tied to rain in order to get a Goomy. You are tied to rain to get a Goodra. But a Goomy you can find in the sewers, guaranteed. And it's actually pretty close to the entrance to the sewers that is available after having done the quest that first takes you there. So yeah, go to the sewers, get yourself a Goomy. Thank goodness it finally stopped. What were you thinking, letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon.
Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. And yeah, Curbster, the Goomy in the sewers is indeed quite easy to find, so I'm glad you found it. In fact, now I feel like going to the sewers. But not for a Goomy. I need another candle. Because I am one alpha candle away from having the whole alpha line. Yeah, Goomy's nice and simple. From the entrance, you just go straight until you can take a right. And then would you look at that? There's a big squid and also a Goomy. I don't need the big squid, but I'll throw a ball at it. It has decided not to join me on my adventure, and therefore it will get to stay where it is. Big keys! I don't need big keys, but I only have the one set, so might as well get another. Assuming it decides to join me on my adventure, that is. Looks like we're at best gonna get 2 arrows. Oh, 3. 3 is better than 2. And the candles are this way, just past the rats. Oh, there's still another rat. And conveniently, this pathway is just long enough to respawn or despawn candles. And therefore, finding an alpha candle is relatively easy. In fact, I've done it on stream once before, but I'm here now, so I want to do it. What are you gonna do to stop me, huh? Nothing, that's what. Big candle. Looks like we get this thing low and then make it sleepy. We can maybe even get to 4 arrows. Yep. Come here, large candle. I said come here, large candle. And while I don't need anything else alpha in here, I will still check a few more places. Because I am not one to turn down, like, any of the shinies you can get from here. I'm not going to check the whole place, just going to check the parts that are more likely to have Pokemon that I really like. Hang on a sec. I was hearing an alpha. I need these bats to despawn.
spawn. It's that way. What am I hearing that is large, though? What manner of alpha? Alpha thing, what are you? Oh. I've seen an Alpha Ghastly there before. Is that fixed? Or is it just I'm lucky? I mean, it's probably just I'm lucky, considering. I have found 2 Alpha Skrelps. Specifically on this bridge, and I believe specifically in this spawn. So I think maybe it's just certain spawners in these sewers have a higher chance of alphas. And I know that that Dragalge has a chance to be shiny. Of course, everything has a chance to be shiny. Oh, hey, candles can be in here too. Anyway, now I just gotta go until aggro is dropped, and then we can get out of this sewer. Curbster, I also don't know what I would use a Master Ball on in this game, except I actually do. I know exactly what I plan to use my Master Ball for. And I think everyone will agree it is the most important possible use of the Master Ball. I am going to use it on the floor, directly in front of this man, to see if he picks it up for me. I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Talk to me once you're ready to battle. I want to have an artistic battle. In the name of art, on guard. I guess that's certainly a first move to use. I was half thinking she was gonna just... Hey, that thing started using self-destruct. Her art is the move self-destruct. She just wants to send shards of her own Pokemon all over the place. Lol. Easiest battle in the world. The strat, bait out something exploding, and then send out a ghost. Kaboom! Self-destruct. Explosion! I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got," before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. I do believe this is the first trainer we've battled who had 6 Pokemon. Probably because if she didn't, she would have absolutely no chance whatsoever of winning. Not that she had a chance against me anyway. Might as well take a trip through the ground zone. Get the entire zone on my case again. All in the name of maybe finding a thing that I might want. There is large, but that is large mole. I do not need large mole unless it is sparkly large mole. And I don't particularly want sparkly large mole. I have sparkly regular mole. In fact, I've got sparkly regular mole and sparkly excadrill. This Gibble doesn't have a hole. This Gibble now has a hole. That was weird. Yeah, they did shiny outbreaks for Drillbur in Scarlet and Violet, so I already got shiny Excadrill and shiny Drillbur. Which I guess means I'm allowed to evolve the shiny Drillbur I got in this game. Because I don't need it for my form decks. I'm not deliberately going for all of the shiny forms of all of the everything. There are some that I don't want to bother with, like all the unknowns. But I don't evolve things that I do not have. The additional ones of, because that way I don't have to potentially catch another of the same species or form shiny.
Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means?
Sure do.
In a battle between Ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So what say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior Ghost-type user? Once you and your Ghost-type Pokemon are ready, please let me know.
It's going to be annoying trying to re-find everything, but such is life when you must abide by the rules of some rando. Surely I have another ghost other than Gorgeist. I didn't think Frostlass's physical and special attack were so close. Actually, let's put crunch them. Biting moves do come out really fast, so those are probably going to be helpful for this. I was about to put Poison Jab on, but then remembered that ghosts resist poison, so not really the best of choices. Yeah, this ought to work. Yeah, Curbster. Frostlass has both 80 in both attack and special attack, probably for the same reason that Glalie has 80 in literally every stat.
Ready to see who's the superior ghost-type user? Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink.
Well, so much for Frostlass. Why? There's a bit of a level gap. Glad I got rid of that before it actually vanished. Mega Gengar is your plan? No, it's a regular Gengar. I should have just left only Chandelure in my team. I didn't need to bother finding all those other ghosts.
Was I maybe cursed or something?
No, Chandelure's just great.
I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their ghost-type moves failed.
Well, yeah, because if you've lost in speed, then your Pokemon are getting KO'd instead of getting to use their moves. So your spell tags don't even help.
I know you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a surprise. Huh? Do you feel a chill in the air? Nope. You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn's Chandelure is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. No, please, don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Phew, the aura of melancholy is gone. It seems talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, take this spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost-type moves.
Oh no. Gallade was in this box. And now to play Find the Party. what goes here? 181. Trevenant goes there. Excuse me, sir, you're not supposed to be here. Where's my Glalie? Because that's where another Pokemon goes. And then we're missing Ampharos. It should be easy to find. We just gotta find my Shuppet. There we go. So this one's red. But what about the other one? Is the other one just not even there? Still hasn't respawned from when I caught it earlier on stream? That feels like it's been too long. I heard an alpha that wasn't the camera up there. Oh, it's a Machop. Just getting every mole in the world on my case. Including the big mole. Don't appear to be any others besides bring Jumbo Pumpkaboo. So tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check for a big Drampaw. Nope, that is a big dog. And that is a big dog. This is a double big dog day. If only I still needed a big dog. What about an Eevee? Is there a big Eevee? The Eevees here actually kind of bother me because they can spawn like around here or over in here. But it's pretty much always between some of the little grapevines. Which makes it tough to find, and I don't even know if it can be alpha, if we're being honest. Then I would like to do a quick check to see if there are big Chespins before I sit down until nightfall to try and get a Jumbo Pumpkaboo. No Chespin, and no Chespin. There are no Chespins at all, much less Jumbos. Now, let's see if there's a big Pumpkaboo that is not alpha. I mean, this one's pretty big. That's a Jumbo. It sounds like a Jumbo. This one's also a Jumbo. Man, if it's this easy to get Jumbo Pumpkaboos in this game, then dang, I kind of regret having gone for that 1% encounter in so many other games. Yeah, these should both be Jumbo. Yeah, you can tell from the sound. Jumbos have a completely different sound to them from regular Pumpkaboos. So you got all those, which are almost certainly all of the different sizes other than Jumbo, and then Jumbo. Which makes me wonder... Though I think these were all caught during the day. Okay, all those Alpha Pumpkaboo sound the exact same, and they do not sound like Jumbos. I wonder if there is such a thing as Alpha Jumbo and it has an actual distinguishable cry. Am I gonna have to give up one of these Jumbo Pumpkaboo to you? Because I kind of need to keep 2 for myself. Did you bring me a Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo? Not even a Jumbo variety could contain all my excitement. Please, let me have it at once. Also, the fact that wild Pokemon don't get held items in this game is kind of an issue. Because another way you can tell Jumbo Pumpkaboo, besides them being physically bigger and having a very different cry, is in every other game where Pumpkaboo can be found in the wild, Jumbo Pumpkaboo would always be holding a Miracle Seed, and no other Pumpkaboos would. So you could tell that you found a Jumbo Pumpkaboo if you brought in a Frisk Pokemon and it found a Miracle Seed. A Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo! So this variety carries Jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body? How mysterious! Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a Jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. And Curbster, depending on whether you are making a full Alpha Dex that is just an Alpha Dex, or a full Alpha Dex that is also a Form Dex, you may need more than 8 boxes. Because if you're making an Alpha Form Dex, like, I still need to add 9 slots to the front here, and yet I am into box number 9. So it'll take you 9 boxes to get a full Alpha Form Dex. Though while I need to add 9 slots to the front, I do need to take away 6 slots from this box because of Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist being locked medium when alpha. But yeah, it's plus 9 minus 6. It looks like we're actually probably even going to go into box 28 here, so starting from 19 into 28, that's going to be, for a full Alpha Form Dex, you're going to need to have 10 boxes. Though you're only barely going to need 10 boxes, I think. Because, like, if I look at my Pokedex, there's not a whole lot of room for other stuff. Past Drampa is just Beldum, Metang, Metagross. I'm guessing Xerneas and Yveltal, but I could be wrong, and then we got Zygarde. And who knows, maybe there's something after Zygarde. But yeah, it's looking like we're going to need 10 boxes, but only barely, if you want an Alpha Form Dex. And I appear to be done collecting side missions. How many side missions have I done? 98. Betcha there's at least 2 more. Nah, I'm probably good without healing my Chandelure.
Hey, Mimi, doing okay? Hello there. What can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? All right, let's hear it. We need to find Garnet's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham.
In a city this big, there are probably several people named Grisham, honestly.
I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the Z-A Royale, or so I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know?
Curbster, you don't have to spam catch a lot of Pokemon to get the additional boxes. As long as you have at least 1 Pokemon in every box, it unlocks more boxes. So just take 1 Pokemon from other boxes and put them into all the empty ones. You just gotta have every box with 1 Pokemon in it to get up to at least 32.
I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside.
Well, we know she's got a Mega Ampharos, right? And I suppose if we have to beat her in battle, then I should get my Chandelure healed. Yeah, just to wit, I have yet to release a single Pokemon in this game, so I can say for sure you don't need to fill up your boxes to get new boxes. Actually, wait, scratch that. I have released a single Pokemon. It was one that I caught in not a Pokeball. Like a fool.
Emma stayed out of the Z-A Royale because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate. But you ought to know, she's super strong.
Curbster, most games have gone to 32 boxes.
Are you ready to battle me?
Some that force you to catch a Pokemon as part of the story actually hid one of the boxes until you caught said Pokemon. So, like, I think Sun and Moon did that, where you could only get up to 31 boxes until you caught the Solgaleo or Lunala. I think X and Y might have done it too. And then they just unlock a whole extra box to make sure, absolutely certain, that you can catch the story mandatory legendary Pokemon. It's kind of funny.
I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go.
She's going to use our friend Malamar? Her entire team thus far has been capable of Mega Evolving. Her entire team continues to have been capable of Mega Evolving, and since she hasn't sent out Malamar yet. Hey look, it's our friend! My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. I gotta say, the My Friend Malamar short, it's kind of wild that they made it. Like, live action and getting people to... treating Malamar like some kind of creepy thing like that. The fact they were willing to do that it's kind of nuts. Okay, Psychic Dark, weak to Bug. I don't think I have any Bug. Weak to Fairy.
Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokémon. It seemed suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumiose. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the Z-A Royale, but why? To what end?
Could it still be for Team Flare?
There's no real saying for sure, not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham.
I know why she would know anything. She's a former member of Team Flare who still uses the freaking logo.
Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Garnet.
And yeah, Curbster, it probably is supposed to be Xerosic's Malamar. Though the fact that this game seems to be treating Xerosic as anything other than a horrible, horrible villain who literally tried to kill everyone by activating the ultimate weapon, even after we won the battle with Lysander and made him go, yeah, you have the right to choose whether or not it gets used or not, and we pressed the button that made it not activate, but Xerosic's like, nah, I'm gonna press the button that activates it anyway, you lose. And when it comes, right when it's time for Mabel to do some yelling, it is time for me to go into low volume mode. And so I'm just looking at my levels, we seem fine. So yeah, this is the volume I will be speaking at for the rest of the stream, and that's how it goes. That rat, that vile little man. I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy.
But that doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm the acting director of this place.
For reals though, Mabel, you should probably consider not sitting in a Team Flare chair.
Are you making progress on my research tasks?
Yeah, but I want to know about Grisham.
Grisham? Who could that be?
Someone who was in Team Flare.
Team Flare? It seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought.
Oh, is he not Grisham? Is he Grisham?
Fine, so I used to be a part of Team Flare.
Do tell. I mean, you've got their logo on your chair. It's not really a surprise. Also on your laptop.
I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious. But there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, except on my chair and my laptop. But I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. But I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was a part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray. Like the color of ashes, so his name is Graham.
So Graham. Got it.
He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the Z-A Royale. But if you've really got to know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrico Plaza.
Yeah, what's the coffee truck?
You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work, too.
So yeah, we're looking for a guy named Graham. Got it. Because grease for gray, ham for ham. And what name is Graham? It's Graham. Okay, looks like 2 more side missions. So numbers 99 and 100.
You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aaron. Aaron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison-type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? Steel-type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning, please.
Just because they can't be poisoned by external sources doesn't necessarily mean that their innards are immune to it.
Ooh, that sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma.
Don't you try eating any.
And look, the Erins seem pretty happy with the result, too. They're chowing down.
And before they refuse now to eat anything that hasn't been seasoned with a sludge bomb.
I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Erin find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Erin friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like.
Excuse me, sir, where did you get your Metagross? I need to know. I need to know.
Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ.
Something interesting that I have noticed about the Rust Syndicate. If you look at the hairstyles between the guys and the girls, the guys' hairstyles can all be described as steel-type hairstyles. They're angular and harsh, whereas the girls have what can be described as poison-type hairstyles. I mean, it's all gloopy looking. It's just fascinating.
You got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will ya? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready.
Does that mean... Wait, Mission 101?
Come talk to me once you're in the mood for a battle, MZ Grunt.
I'm not a grunt. I've said this before. I'm an admin at worst. Where's Mission 100? Maybe it's daytime only.
You seem ready. Want to get this started? Then buckle up. My will is hard as steel, you hear?
It occurs to me we haven't seen a Mega Scizor yet. Though we have had Scissorite, so it's just because we haven't seen anyone use it doesn't mean it's not here.
Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. You know, you're all right. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned.
Yeah, we literally just heard that in the very last mission.
See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, Our very own Philippe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philippe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second-in-command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle and for listening to me prattle on. Oh hey, a metal coat. Can I get more of those? If Corbeau's taking you under his wing, then that makes us family, MC Grunt. Again, I'm not a grunt, I'm an admin. Minimum. Probably more than that if we're being honest. Okay, so something tells me I'm gonna have to sit on a bench if I want to make Mission 100 show up. Frog not large. I was about to say there's something large, but it's just the Ampharos, which is always there. And some Barbaricles, neither of which is special. Where does a guy gotta go to find a bench that's not in a wild zone, though? The answer is right here. Though, hang on. Dang it, Ghastly. While it's still nighttime, I might as well try and find one more Jumbo Pumpkaboo. Because if I can, then I won't have to worry about getting one later. Hello, Jumbo Pumpkaboo. Got it. You never gotta find another Jumbo Pumpkaboo in this game. And since you can breed Jumbo Pumpkaboos true, like breed a Jumbo Pumpkaboo with a Ditto, you get a Jumbo Pumpkaboo. They're not that hard to get more of in other games. Once you've gotten one, you've gotten two. But in this game, you can't breed them. Which I suppose is exactly why they made them much more common than 1%. And sure enough, there is another mission here during the day. There's a big Audino, but I don't need a big Audino. Things in here I need are big hippos and big roses. And I won't say no to big shinies, or even regular-sized shinies. But if it ain't a hippo or a rose or shiny, then I do not care about it in there. You gonna say anything? Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not? What message?
There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. We are all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For, as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Return here at night and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own.
So, side mission 100, join a cult. Got it. I hope it doesn't have to be a leveled up Starmie. So with my Starmie being the biggest, does that make me the cult leader?
I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It is time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie.
Star.
Please join our invocation.
Ooh, this is a tough call. I think this one here has the right vibes we're going for.
Louder, everyone, again. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmie still dwelling among the stars. Oh, look, a shooting star.
Oh, I missed a look. 2 looks.
Seems like it fell toward Blue Plaza.
Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude.
Why is the Starmie quest the one that gives Eviolite? And why give us Eviolite so late in the game?
We shall see you again in a year's time.
Will you though? My character doesn't live here. So, Blue Plaza, you say? I suppose Starmie can be found here. And yet, that's not just a Starmie we're seeing. In fact, it's not a Starmie at all.
Yep, that is completely unrelated to Starmies. Gonna sit until daytime. Wait. First, I'm gonna look to see if there's an Alpha Cleffa. There is an Alpha Cleffa. And now I have that whole evolutionary line in Alpha. I have a feeling that when we finish our rank missions and stuff, when it's nighttime, we get the whole no tickets earned screen instead of seeing what the heck we actually get for having finished the mission, which is kind of lame. So I want to complete main story stuff during the day, just in case it's one of the ones that ends the day for us. I'm going to do one more check for an Alpha Drampa. And he is just a regular Drampa, or a Drama, as it may be. Hello, sir. Are you Graham?
The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there.
Yeah, I'd like to order one promotion match.
Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the Z-A Royale, the foremost trainer in rank B, and the boss of Team Flair Nouveau. Yes, you found me, Grisham, at your service. My friends call me Graham. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the Z-A Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grizel, one of my comrades in Team Flair Nouveau. Let's just take this kid down right here, right now, while we've got the chance.
They're using the hold hand out for fist bump animation. Is she supposed to be threatening us with that fist? In which case, you should probably keep it held further back so that you can punch with it later. Or if you're going to hold your arm out all the way like that, maybe extend a finger so you're at least pointing.
Grizel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It is no place to start a commotion. Fine, I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop, then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there.
Is it going to be the former Team Flair Cafe? Yep, looks like it. Though, wait, no. The Team Flare Cafe was on this side. Yeah, you go to the Pokemon Center, and then it's across the way, kind of down a little bit, and then it's on your left. They've moved it across the street from where it had been. Immersion ruined. No hippos of unusual size. Yeah, this cafe used to be here. How dare they move it? How dare they? Look at you waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we would want to meet at such a spot. It's the former Team Flare lab. This is Lysander Cafe. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. Or more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. You do know about Team Flare, don't you? Yeah, they tried to kill everyone who wasn't in Team Flare. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? I was kind of there. I watched them activate the weapon that would kill everyone who wasn't a member of Team Flare. Griselle? Grisham, this kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who are a part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable, sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Griselle here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Griselle once she's set on a course of action. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match, I must ask, please, won't you grant Griselle the battle she desires? Fight me. I don't want to fight. Hang on. Then what is the point of you even being here? I remembered something. She's a member of Team Flare. She's going to be using fire types and dark types. And since she's going to be using fire types, Ice Fang probably won't be too much use. So let's drop that for Waterfall. Yeah, Curbster, it is 100% justified that people don't look on Team Flare favorably because Team Flare tried to commit an instant genocide. If they had their way, the planet would have had, what, like less than 1,000 humans on it? Yeah, no. In no world is that acceptable. Especially for Xerosic, who pressed the button. Fight me. I'm going to burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the Z-A Royale. Quick balls, huh? Someone's impatient. It's not a fire type or a dark type. Still weak to water, though. And that's why we get 2 water moves. Excuse me, ma'am, where did you get your Metagross? I need to know. Mega Pyro?
I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way.
Okay, that's actually kind of fun. Like, I'm not a huge fan, but there's some amusement to be had here.
This is ridiculous. I lost. My Pokemon lost.
I just noticed on their apron that logo. It's literally just, there's an N on top for Nouveau, and then below it's just take Team Flare logo, rotate like 45 degrees to the right, a little more than 45, but not quite 90. That's literally what it is. You just take Team Flare's logo, rotate it a bit, and then put an N on top of it. Then they probably try and tell people, oh no, that's a C, not an F. Even though it's rotated way too much to be either one, really, but... And yes, Curbster, that is the thing that I was going to point out for Mega Pyroar. It's... Because the thing is, regular Pyroar, male Pyroar, its main already has the kanji for fire. But then when you stack 2 of that kanji on top of each other in the same kanji, it becomes like flame, or it's a more powerful concept, because, I mean, hey, it's 2 fire instead of 1 fire. It's literally the kanji that they use for Temperor, for Teostra being the Flame Emperor.
That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumiose City. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila, 1 Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside.
Okay, but if you don't talk about how they tried to literally murder everyone who wasn't a member of Team Flare, you're going to be participating in some real revisionist history here, sir. And let me tell you, at this point in my life, I'm getting real tired of people doing revisionist history when it comes to horrible murdering organizations, governments, etc. It's just anyone who tries a genocide is bad. I think we can all agree on that. Or at least we should all be able to agree on that.
The fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysander Cafe. And here, in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the Z-A Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world,
by killing literally everyone who wasn't a member of Team Flare. I feel like we need to not lose sight of that fact. Ever. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. And the rest of Team Flare that existed at the time attempted to help him in this, so they are not free of blame. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon, and again was aided by the entire rest of Team Flare, so they are not free of blame. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? Yes. That weapon was AZ's creation. Yes, it was, and he has been berating himself for it ever since. And deservedly so, let's be honest. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. So you're saying that we should ban guns, because if there were no guns, then people would never feel the need to use them. This guy's saying guns kill people, not people kill people. Which, I mean, both are true. People kill people, but they use guns to do it. Just because the gun is there does not mean that the person is blameless. And just because the person is there does not mean that the gun didn't enable them. They are both things that need to be addressed, sir. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. Again, I'm going to make you pause here. You and Team Flare might not have become society's outcasts if you didn't all unify behind Lysander as he was doing this. Just saying. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumiose, relying on the support of your Team MZ. Also, another thing to say, let's be fair here. Yes, AZ did some horrible, horrible things in his past. But that past was 3,000 years ago. I do feel like over the course of 3,000 years, a man can change. Over the course of 1 or 2, or even 5, probably not. He's probably still the same guy under there. But people can change over time, especially if that time is 3,000 years. I feel like the Pokemon story writers don't really appreciate the sheer weight of 3,000 years. They act like, oh yeah, it happened 3,000 years ago because 3,000 years sounds like a long time, but like, that'd be effectively not that much different from saying, oh yeah, this guy has been around since literally the first written word. Like, that means something. That is important. That's not just a fun little factoid. It's not like, oh, he's 3,000 years old. It's, oh, he has seen literally all of humanity's written history as it happened. That, ask any historian what they would do if they had access to someone like that. I have a feeling every last one of them would be tripping over themselves to ask him even a single question. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course, you might not even believe a word that I've said. That is why I invite you, Garnet, to witness the truth yourself. You'll see. Open sesame. Doesn't seem to move quite as smoothly as it used to, but I suppose it is. It has been 5 years since it was maintained. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active. And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be labyrinthine. And of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. I figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysander Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Okay, looking at the minimap, this looks to be awfully similar to the layout that we saw back in X and Y. Though it no longer seems to have the little slidey panels on the floor. Hello, regular-sized Houndoom. I already have 2 big Houndooms. Not gonna lie, I preferred the atmosphere when it was all dark in here. We've got 2 warp panels. Where does this one take us? Dark Pulse isn't a bad TM to find. This stands out. Like, it's way brighter than everything around it. It's got a crisp outline. Excuse me. And if you look at it, it's even got Team Flare's logo. And yet, it's nothing. Looks like it's a mug. Believe I needed another Dawnstone, but I'm not going to say no to one. do here in Alpha. Oh, would you look at that? More dogs. Well, we now know where our destination is. And I suppose we also know how to get there, considering there's no other warp panel access right now. We have found the best place in the entire game. It's finally time. Got so excited seeing Beldum and Matang that I forgot how to swap which Pokemon we sent out. Oh no. Please stay in the ball. Yeah, it looks like our catch rate is about as low as ever. Also, Matang using Psycho Cut? That's new. Oh no, my game crashed. Oh no, my game crashed. My chance is somewhere between 0% and 19.9% here, which isn't great. Oh no, my game crashed. But it is worth noting, it is not impossible for this catch to succeed. Oof, even a great ball is only one arrow. That does not bode well. Oh no, my game crashed. Oh no, my game, it crashed. Even an Ultra Ball's only one arrow. Oh no, my game crashed. The fact that even an Ultra Ball doesn't get us into 20% plus territory tells me that our catch rate is probably, well, not probably, it has to be below 10%. Oh no, my game. It crashed. I'm going to give this 3 more tries before just deciding that I'll do this off stream, because I want to make progress. I know I want Matane very, very badly. See, I just had to give him an ultimatum. I was going to say, I know I want Matane very, very badly, but I don't want the entire rest of the stream to just be this. And it's jolly, too. Not bad. So, I don't need 3 psychic types. Can't believe they gave Metagross Psycho Cut. Actually, or no, we've got 2 things that can use Thunder anyway. Yeah, this will work for now. Maybe Metagross did have Psycho Cut before and I just don't remember it. Anyway, I have a Metagross. It's not big, but it's a Metagross, and that's what counts. Alpha Pokemon I was hearing was probably somewhere in this purple zone. Still hearing an alpha. So that alpha's either in here or in here. I'm guessing it's going to be in here. Judging by the fact that it's still there after I've used warps and stuff, it's probably a fixed alpha. I was about to say, did I seriously walk past a room without entering it? And no, that's where I got my Matang. What I did was I walked past this room and ignored the freaking turn the lights on switch. My brain must have been like, oh, I don't have a key card yet. I will go continue moving on. They're not going to show up when I'm done here and be like, haha, you're the one who reactivated Team Flare's labs. It's on you, not us. Still hearing that alpha. Arbok, lame. I need an alpha Ekans. There's already a fixed alpha Arbok somewhere. Okay, maybe right now is not the best time for Metagross. Doesn't have a level advantage against anything here. Might as well throw a ball at it. Did I not explore back here? Oh, I was wondering, like, what's the map showing here? What kind of obstacle is that? It's stairs. That's what had me confused. I was like, I don't remember seeing there being some kind of obstacle in the middle of a room. Because it's not an obstacle. It's stairs. Cute. I don't think I've ever seen a Noibat at rest before. Or a Noidworm. I've seen plenty of Noibats at rest. Well, don't mind if I do take an Alpha Aegislash. Though those non-alpha hone edges are sure going to get in the way. An Aegislash floats in the way. It looks like you'll have to defeat it to continue ahead. Droit, you say? As in adroit. We're not allowed to catch them. I don't like when this game makes me battle something that I'm absolutely going to want to capture, but then doesn't let me capture it. Honestly, Curbster, probably if what you're looking at for training any EVs is not staying in one place and battling a whole bunch of stuff in that one place, probably the best thing you can do is put on a power item for whatever you are not battling, and then just focus on battling things that are all in one place that are nice and easy to deal with, and getting EVs for the other stat, because power items, like the power anklet, gives +4 speed EVs regardless of what type of EVs you got before. So if you're, say, training something that needs both attack and speed, if you're training on things that give attack but wearing the power anklet, then you're getting both attack and speed EVs, and you're getting many more speed EVs than attack EVs, so they'll finish faster. And then once you're done with speed EVs, you swap over to the power, what is it, bracer? Armband? Whatever the heck it is for attack. And then you finish those off nice and quick. Certainly quicker than wandering all over Lumios looking for birds. It's one of the standing stones that line Route 10 all the way to the ruins in Geosenge Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. They then begin to absorb energy from Pokémon attached to them. Machines for controlling vast amounts of energy have been positioned around a stone. Team Flare evidently commanded cutting-edge technology while they were still in operation. Nice miss. I'm not going to do the save and reset thing for the Matang or for the Guardian. But dang it, I'm still going to throw balls at him. So fast traveling here and then going over to see the Matang and the Beldum. It's not the longest of paths. They should be decently easy to alpha hunt. Of course, when it comes to actually catching the alphas in a standard Pokeball, that won't be so easy. Well, we got two options. Wonder how much of this place there's going to be. Okay, this is where AZ's cell was, that's right. Alright, nothing but an experience candy and some nostalgia down here. It's not even that interesting of nostalgia. It's kind of dark in here. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Security check initialized. Possession of all keycards has been confirmed. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted. Voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years ago, or 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokémon that had perished. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. But we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. These are supposed to be voice files, so they should probably be in someone else's voice, but I don't care at this point. Also, apparently, the Xerneas tree is canon. I don't see no Yveltal here. Or, wait, no, up at the top right, that's the Yveltal egg. Like, not all the way to the top right, the egg-like thing left of the thing that's in the top right corner. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. I don't want deceased life. That sounds like the opposite of something that is real. Deceased life sounds like an oxymoron. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. It would probably make more sense if they said that it was to grant the life from deceased Pokemon. Because, like, yeah, makes more sense than deceased life. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What, then, would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. And Xerneas, not Xerneas, Zygarde doesn't even figure into this. Poor guy, ignored in his own home game, had to get his own story told in a game that came out after he did. What a sucker. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. That is untrue. You can break it into smaller pieces and share those pieces. For example, if I have 1 slice of bread, I can still share that 1 slice of bread. And sure, I have less, but it's still being shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Sup, Z-Dog? You upset that this thing didn't mention you? Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. I mean, I know why he's here. He's Lysander. This is his lab. So I'm going to say, but how? Because I know why he's here. Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent. But I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokémon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. The cause of the explosion was you lost a Pokemon battle and you were super upset about that, so you were like, oh, I'm going to fire the secret weapon, or the ultimate weapon, on specifically our base to get rid of myself and you because I'm just such a whiny little baby about losing a battle. So yeah, that's what happened, just to jog your memory a little. Yeah, but you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. But at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state, similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. So the tower is going to Mega Evolve, and we have to battle it into submission. Wrong game for that. We don't have G-Max Duraludon here. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower, and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Graham and with AZ. Remember, his friends call him Graham, because Grease means gray, and ham means ham, and gray ham is Graham. Then do what must be done. Actually, hang on. I'm going to see if it's possible to inspect the buttons. Nope. You know I can't just leave without looking at the Beldens again. They're not back yet. The Beldum is back. Okay, little friend. We're doing this. I know I said we wouldn't do it on stream. But dang it. We'll give him 10 tries. That was number 1. And Ultra Balls are still only 1 arrow. which means my catch rate is definitely 10% or lower. So we're now at 2 tries. That's 3. Four. Five. We've used up half of our tries here, Beltum. Please, stay in the ball. You know I love you. Six. My desire to catch everything in standard Pokeballs does lead to suffering sometimes. But it's the only type of ball that everything can be caught in, and therefore the only type of ball you can have a complete and unified form dex in. But hey, we got it before going to 10. Did you see Lysander? Yeah, he's still down there. To think that he is still alive, and yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us... Grizel, there will be a time for such things later. And you, Garnet, you not know the truth of AZ's sins. And so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. Yeah, why would I do that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. I'm sorry, but protecting one city doesn't absolve you of attempting to kill literally everyone who wasn't wearing your uniform. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. This city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better, by killing everyone who wasn't wearing our uniform. Like, seriously, you need to say the last sentence, because otherwise you're participating in some real revisionist history. You can't say, oh, Team Flare was good, actually. That is not gonna fly. There's a group whose name began with N, who did some things in Europe that a bunch of other countries got really angry about and tried to stop them from doing. It can be argued that they were just trying to make Germany better. That doesn't mean that it is okay to ignore everything they did to that end or what their definition of a better Germany is. Like, those N folks, much like your Team F, are not the good guys, ever. You cannot say that, oh, they were just trying to make things better. They were trying to make things better by making things a whole hell of a lot worse for a whole lot of people. Nouveau Cafe, we've worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumios's people. We understand this city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the Z-A Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now go back to Hotel Z. What about you? Do you maybe feel like learning about Team Flare's sins? Because they're a lot more recent. Honestly, we should have seen this coming, considering in the very game where Team Flare tried to exterminate everyone not wearing their uniform, we already had Calum being a freaking Team Flare apologist, like, oh, I can see why they would do what they wanted to do. Like, they really felt like that was the right way forward. Because, of course, they can't just... The Pokemon Company can't just reason that, you know, maybe murder is bad regardless of what motivates it. And there's no forgiving mass murder. Even if you did it because you thought it would make the world better. Like, Team Flare has been, in terms of actual threat posed, probably the second worst team, second most dangerous team of any Pokemon game behind Galactic, but that's just because Cyrus wanted to unmake the entire universe, which is kind of a step above unmaking all of the people not wearing your uniform. So yeah, Team Flare is second only to Team Galactic in terms of the threat they pose, and yet the Pokemon Company is still treating them like, oh no, they're okay people. Sure, they tried to do a bad thing, but I mean, you stopped them, so it's all good. So I've noticed this pillow here during cutscenes. It's got an X on it. Is there a Y pillow nearby? There's a 2X pillow. I'm not seeing any Y pillows. So clearly Pokemon X is the canon game. Even though Pokemon Y seems more like it would be the canon game in terms of making the weapon do what Team Flare wanted it to do. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right? Oh, hey Garnet. Did you manage to find Grisham? Hang on, I need to hydrate. Yeah, he's the guy from the cafe. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma and found after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. And yeah, Curbster, it is true that Team Galactic itself was rather tame. And it was just Cyrus going off the deep end. Though Cyrus did have at least one guy. It was Sharon, not Pluto. Sharon. Sharon was at least 100% on board. So, like, it wasn't only Cyrus. Team Galactic themselves was a bunch of goons, but, I mean, Team Flare was a bunch of goons mostly. But they were a bunch of goons who were in service to a guy who openly was trying to destroy lots of things. Cyrus didn't reveal what he wanted until he almost had it. Whereas Lysander was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put out a holocaster broadcast to literally everyone who has one to say, hey, goodbye everyone who isn't wearing Team Flare colors. You're all gonna die. Sucks to be you, ha ha ha. And Team Flare grunts were still like, yeah, we're still part of the team, so we're gonna stop you from trying to stop him. The fact that any Team Flare grunts battled us after that message went out is proof enough that Team Flare, while they are generally a bunch of goons, are not blameless. It's not only Lysander. They can't pin everything on him. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower given the situation? Yes, I've also been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we can speak on the roof. We're not all going to get in the elevator at once. I don't think we'd all fit. Garnet, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? I can't say I know the full truth. All I know is what was written there. I went to Lysander Labs. But all the information I got is secondhand at best. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed, and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokémon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines, where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokémon that I loved. Oh hey, we get to see this scene again, but in much higher fidelity. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon. I put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us, by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokémon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? Lita, again, I feel like you really don't appreciate just how long that is. During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange. Is it supposed to be Ange? Angie? I'm going with Ange. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. Maybe it's Anga, like one letter short of anger. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power,
even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokémon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Ange. Ange, okay.
I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk? I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges?
My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness. But she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer.
I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ. But I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess, and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen. I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs, and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters.
He's not wrong.
You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you?
Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I am truly sorry.
I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Garnet, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've got to go beat Graham.
Why would I be conflicted? No, Graham has to be beaten into the pace that he deserves to be for all of his historical revisionism.
Knew he could count on you, Garnet. Whatever Graham's and Team Flare Nouveau's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower. Now it's time to go see Graham about your promotion match. Remember, his friends call him Graham.
And so do people who are making fun of him. Thank you. I will be forever grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z. Such a stupid team name. I hate it so much. After learning what it was supposed to be. It's so dumb. Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z. It's a stupid team name and I hate it.
Oh hey, more side missions.
Is that inside the park? Looks like it might be inside the park.
Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Ahem. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too.
Candace, huh?
How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice-types? If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know.
Let me know when you find a way to freeze a fire type.
Are you up for a battle against my Ice-type team? Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer, him. Ha ha ha, are you ready?
This poor Obama snow.
How dare you?
Yeah, Curbster, I suppose Mega Frostlass's dex entry does say it can freeze flames. But she didn't have a Mega Frostlass, did she?
You're better than I thought. Go on ahead.
Wait, go on ahead. That's not Candace.
Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. A little tip from me. Don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw on their own. Or you can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves.
Are those the only ones?
You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's like an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold Granita with my Ice-type Pokemon.
I don't know what a Granita is. Sounds like probably some kind of drink. You like Klefki, huh?
Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her.
Not exactly.
Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all of my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together.
Never heard of a Klefki dropping a key. Where'd you go?
Let me think. Oh yes, we went to a hair salon. But it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If I could just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective's assistant.
So we're looking for a cafe near a hair salon that has a battle court out back. Good thing I know what battle courts look like. So this is a battle court out back from a cafe, but it's not that close to a hair salon. Is there only one hair salon in this entire place? No, there's got to be more. Haven't there got to be more? Yeah, like some of these have, the shopping areas sometimes have a hair salon. I know at least one of them does. I think this one specifically. So, cafe, battle court out back? It's not really out back from the cafe, but it's worth a check. How many mega shards do I have? 649. I should spend some before we get capped. Let's get some new ones.
Just barely too shy to get one of these. Oh boy, another level. I hear a Pokemon. Sounds like it's that way. But this does not seem to be the correct place. So let's look for cafes that are near battle courts. Surely not here. Yeah, this definitely ain't it. There's no cafe near this battle court. No cafe near this battle court. And honestly, this isn't really close enough to that. So it'd probably be near here, I would think, but none of the cafes near here have battle courts. Is there a hairdresser on this street? Maybe. There is. So this has to be it. She went to the salon here. Then she went to this cafe. And then went to the battle court out back, which is here. Gee, that sure looks like a key item.
Miss Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Oh, and you found my key. Oh, my poor Klefki, it's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself.
So this Klefki is saying Kiki, the counterpart to Boba. Apparently in some studies somewhere, they found that people are more likely to associate the gibberish word Kiki to cold things or sharp things, whereas the gibberish word Boba gets assigned to hot things or round things. So clearly this Klefki likes things that are cold and sharp.
That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Thank you so much, Miss Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude.
$5,000 Poké and a nugget, so 10,000 Poké. Thanks.
I hope you have a wonderful day now.
Might as well take a look at all the ground types while we are in the area. There's another big mole. Shame it's not a big gibble. I was about to say, why do we have to find so many more big moles? The answer is moles are more common than gibble to begin with. In terms of number of moles versus number of big moles, it's probably about the same as number of gibbles versus number of big gibbles. Wait, is there going to be an 11th Furfruit room? Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you'd make a worthy challenger. Just as the Kalos region has the Pokémon League, Lumio City has the Furfruit League. The Furfruit League is where this city's most skilled Furfruit fans compete to see who has the strongest Furfruit. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfru on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge, no? Try beating them all if you can. I was not expecting there to be a Furfru League. Time to break out the big dogs. So we can mostly be expecting physical attacks, so Snarl isn't going to help. These are all going to be normal types, so Rock Smash is at least something, though apparently it's not a whole lot. It's effectively base power 80. Headbutt will do more. The Rock Smash is quick and might get an attack drop, so keeping it might be a good idea. Shame I can't just quickly give them all the exact same moveset. Why am I using Bite instead of Crunch? I mean, the flinch chance is nice, but... Crunch is probably better for us. make them all identical movesets. Because that way, I don't have to worry about what is on what button. There we go, a team of Furfrou with identical movesets. We're ready to sweep this.
I'm Brill, a member of the Furfrou League's Elite Four. My specialty is Star Trim Furfrou. Let's battle to see whose Furfrou can shine the brightest. Let's see whose Furfrou shines more brilliantly. To defeat the top trainer in the Furfrou Elite Four, you shine brilliantly indeed.
You're the top trainer? With only one Furfrou?
There's no denying it. Your Furfrou is truly brilliant. But I'm not the last Elite Four member waiting for you in the Furfrou League. You still need to face 3 trainers.
Who's my best Furfrou, stats-wise? Not this one. This one might have a case. Speed could use work. This one's defenses could use a lot of work. 117, 146 on attack and speed. 135, 95 on defenses. Okay, this one's better than my Kabuki Furfrou. Looks like this one is my best Furfrou. Aesthetically, not my favorite. But statistically, probably my best.
I am Diamond, the Diamond Trim Furfrou user of the esteemed Furfrou Elite Four. You brought only Furfrou. Good. Let us see if you can even scratch my Furfrou's noble coat. Then behold the Diamond Trim's unbreakable magnificence.
You realize your trims don't change your stats, right?
You have brought me low, Diamond, chief among the Furfrou Elite Four. What a show of strength.
Thought the kid was the strongest of you. Are they all going to claim to be the first in a different way?
Alas, now you know the truth. A Diamond Trim doesn't actually raise a Furfrou's defenses. But I remain unbothered by my defeat. Whoever remains in the Elite Four will surely avenge me. You must still face 2 trainers.
not surprised that kabuki trim is in the Japanese restaurant.
I'm Mie, a member of the Furfru League's Elite Four. I use kabuki trim Furfru. Will you battle me and discover the beauty and charm of the kabuki trim for yourself? Then let this battle decide which Furfru trim stands atop the rest.
I'm personally fond of the fair, and that's just because I like the dark blue.
I am the greatest of all the Furfru Elite Four, but you have cut me down to size. The word kabuki comes from a word meaning out of the ordinary. And what could be more out of the ordinary than for my Furfru to be defeated? But this does not mean the defeat of the Furfru Elite Four. You still have to face one trainer.
Apparently there's exactly one NPC in this entire city who has a shiny Pokemon, and said Pokemon is a Furfru. They sit in front of some cafe somewhere, but I don't remember which one.
I'm Marta, the matron trim user of the Furfru Elite Four. Let's have a sublime battle to determine who has the absolute best Furfru. Then we shall battle fair and square. As the face of the Furfru Elite Four, I have little choice but to graciously acknowledge your win. I do wish you could show a little more respect to your elders in battle. You have defeated every member of the Furfru Elite Four. It is time for you to visit Cafe Woof.
Maybe that's the one. Ah, yes. Behold, the only NPC in the game who has a shiny Pokemon.
Congratulations on defeating every member of the Furfru Elite Four. However, the Furfru League has not yet been completely defeated. For the Furfru Champion, the pinnacle of the Furfru League still remains. My name is Soigné. Or Soigné? Either way. I am the current Furfru Champion. Defeat me and you will secure your position at the top of the Furfru League. As always, the only condition to face me is that you must have only Furfru in your team. Can you defeat me and my 6 perfectly trimmed Furfru, I wonder? This will be your final battle. The winner shall be the Furfru Champion. Prove to me that your love for Furfru is deep enough to lead our league of Furfru fans.
I mean, I don't love Furfru that much, but sure.
It's your love of Furfrou against mine, and only true passion will triumph.
Okay, she's not going to have a full team of shinies. That would be kind of silly. I forgot to heal in between. That explains how the other one survived. That's a sturdy bird. I don't know that I'm winning this without items. And so items shall I use. Maybe I could have won without items, but I'd rather not even risk losing this Furfrou off.
Perfection. As of now, no one in Lumiose can claim to love Furfrou as much as you, Garnet.
No, I'm pretty sure you love them more than I do. I'm just the best at using them.
Congratulations to our new Furfrou champion.
Like, I literally just used some dogs off the street.
Yes, congratulations.
Oh, are you the Furfrou professor? Here to register me into the Hall of Furfrou fame?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Swanee? It feels like things are finally back to how they were, doesn't it? Indeed. I remember when the disaster 5 years ago forced Lumiose's Furfrou trimming salon, Rizuru Furfrou, to close up shop. It broke the heart of every Furfrou fan in Lumiose. We feared we would never again be able to try out new trims for our beloved Furfrou. But then a savior came to our city. That's you! Myrta and her scyther were struggling to learn how to properly trim Furfrou. Not only did you assist them, but now you also stand at the top of the Furfrou League. You truly are an inspiration to us all. Perhaps your achievements will even prompt the creation of new leagues to celebrate other Pokemon species. A Spupa League, maybe, or a Binacle League.
Please no.
I hope you show us your love for Pokemon in each and every one of the new leagues that appear. I'm not sure if all that will happen, but I do hope you'll stop by whenever you want to give your Furfrou a trim.
at least there was a nice reward for that. But now the problem is I don't remember what order these guys go in. But I do know a way to find out. I believe I hear an alpha Baneri and I see an alpha dog, but they are not shiny. Well, the dog isn't. And the Baneri isn't either. And no shiny means no sale. So if we say we want to trim this one, we'll at least see the list in order. Star Diamond Debutante, Matron Dandy Lorraine, Kabuki Pharaoh. And Heart before Star. So Heart, Star, Diamond, Debutante, Matron Dandy, Lorraine, Kabuki Pharaoh. So Debutante, Matron Dandy, Lorraine, Kabuki, Pharaoh. Is it important that they be in this exact order? No. But dang it, there is an order, and I'm sticking to it. I spy 2 other side missions.
Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there, however. I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, but there are rumors that they can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13. Or was it 15? Or I suppose you could just evolve a Phantump. That works too. Really, all I need is for you to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you.
Okay, so we have to bring it to him at night. So that's for later. We'll do the other mission. And then if night has fallen, well, we'll be ready to do the thing. And if night hasn't fallen, we will make it fall. Oh boy, looks like another trainer who wants to battle us with stupid strategies that never work.
I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. To defeat a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy.
No, it isn't.
So I'll be attacking you with my favorite of all Pokemon types, the Bug type. Being dedicated to a single thing you love forces you to be creative, to overcome its weaknesses, and that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me and see for yourself. If you care for a battle, ready yourself and then say the word.
The word.
Come on, battle me in my Bug-type Pokemon, please? Just to warn you, I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw out the potential of my beloved bugs.
She's gonna do a Heracross, a Pinsir, a Beedrill, surely she's only going to make one of them, right? And I doubt she's going to be doing Scalded because that would be stuff like Rose toes. Opening with a Sword Stance in front of something that can one-shot you is a choice. Alright, so she's probably not doing Mega Heracross. So my money's on Pinsir. Oh, it could also be Scissor. Nope, she's doing Mega Pinsir. The fact that you can't target them during the Mega Evolution animation, and even for a little smidge afterwards, means that you can't use a move as early as they can. They can target you before you can target them, and that is lame. I lost even after I sent out my Mega Pinsir. Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? Because they were all highly flammable. Good work out there, team, especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Boy, what an interesting rumor. The story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way from some far-off region called Hoenn. There, he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. It seems he shared his research with Quasartico, but what does he hope to achieve? I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokémon. We should all just appreciate this precious gift that we have. Alright, well, now we need it to be nighttime. But before we make it nighttime, I need to look and see if there is a big Drampa. There's a big Kangaskhan, but I don't need one of those. And there's a big dog. Don't need one of those. And there does not appear to be a big Eevee. I see no reason that I shouldn't see if there is a large phantom. And looks like nothing is big in here that I need. We'll head through the wild zone to get to them because I still need big swords. And you can only get a big sword at night. Unfortunately, seems I am out of luck. Still have yet to find even a single big sword. Guess I need the Trevenant in my party, huh?
you are, and you brought that Trevenant, right? Are you willing to help out with our shoot? Oh, I knew I could count on you. Let's start filming then, shall we? Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? Screaming noise. Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut! What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also a true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see, footage that leaves its mark on the viewer. Even without any cohesive narrative, the script can be changed. I feel like a cohesive narrative is still something to be strived for, sir. And I am not seeing any additional things, side missions, those. So I'm going to make it daytime and then I'm going to rank up. I should probably heal, but I don't want to go to a Pokemon Center, so I'm just going to do that. Did you arrive at an answer together with your fellows in Team MZ? Honestly, why has Team MZ been trying so hard to reach the top of the ZA Royale anyway? We're fighting for Floette or whatever. Yeah, we know all about the old man and that black flower Floette of his. So all you idiots hope to achieve is helping AZ tidy away the mess he made for everyone? Yes, because they're... A, he made the mess 3,000 years ago. He's had plenty of time to grow and change. And B, well, I guess he made this current mess 1,000 years ago, which is still 1,000 years ago. And B, yeah, dude's trying to atone. Grizel, please, that's too far. But it is true that you, Garnet, don't have any real ties to this city. What reason does some outsider like you have to want to protect Lumiose? Game's fun. I care about the Pokemon. That's good. I'm glad you also have something you wish to fight for. But it still pales before my own desire to emerge victorious from this battle. I will become the greatest trainer and use AZ's Floette to protect this city from the tower. And I will restore honor to the memory of Team Flare and all who have ever had their names tied to it. I will make our dream into reality at last. Care to explain what that dream was? And say the last sentence again? You want to make the world a more beautiful place by killing everyone who isn't wearing your uniform. I'm sorry, but Team Flare's names do not deserve to be heralded That is why I must defeat you. No more delays. Let's finish this. Charizard, one piping hot battle to go.
So is it going to be X or Y? My guess is Y, because that's the one that feels more fire typey.
Your resolve is nothing compared to my own. You carry nothing like the burdens that I carry. And yet you think you'll be able to save Lumiose.
I'm not going to free you from your past, dude. I want you to stay chained to it and think about what you and your people did.
May the flames of Team Flare rage strong and true and burn away all our shame and regrets.
No, you need to live with those.
Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth.
Well, if they're dark flames, then it's a Charizard X. Yeah, I figured he was waiting for the text, but when he used the move, so I thought maybe. So much for our friend Malamar. Why on earth would I use the fairy on a fire type? Good job, Bruce. Did it.
My wasted youth, nothing but ash and ruin. Mega evolve and burn it all away, Charizard.
Yep, that's a Charizard X.
You certainly do direct your Pokemon with skill. There's no denying it. Oh boy, I get a wish granted. You lost, but Charizard and the rest of your team looked happy in that battle, Graham. If only we could leave behind the name of Team Flare. Leave behind Lumiose itself.
I mean, you could leave behind the name of Team Flare. The fact that you're trying to keep it alive shows that you don't at all understand why people have made you pariahs. Like, you shouldn't be proud of Team Flare. You should have cut ties with them as soon as you possibly could.
We'd free ourselves of such a heavy burden. But Team Flare and the dreams that Lysander hoped to make real,
That world of beauty and that sense of justice still have hold of us, and they tie us to this place. That world of beauty and that sense of justice that involve everyone not wearing a uniform being dead. Please stop forgetting that part. It's kind of important. Lysander may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. Or may have gone astray, but there was true righteousness in his heart. Again, please don't say that sort of thing. The man tried to kill everyone who wasn't wearing your uniform. Like, there is nothing righteous about that. You can say all you want, he was trying to make Kalos a better place. But you can't divorce what he was trying to do with from how he was trying to do it. The how is just as important, if not more so, than the what. Like, that's like saying, oh, this man really wanted to make Kalos a better place, and therefore he is worthy of my respect, because I want to make Kalos a better place. If his definition of a better place is that different from yours, you could find other people to look up to who want to make Kalos a better place, you know? And if his definition isn't that different from yours, then you need to be in a jail cell. His ideals, the care he showed for us all, if I threw them aside now, I don't know who I'd be. It seems you are now Lumios' strongest Mega Evolution user, Garnet. Please take care of Prism Tower and our city. Please allow me to refuse to fist bump this man. I do not wish to touch him. I mean, at least I've got gloves on, but please allow me to refuse this. If I say of course I will, it sounds like I'm agreeing with him wholeheartedly, and it'll probably have an enthusiastic fist bump. I'll do my best. Sounds like it has the highest chance of no fist bump, but I know for a fact this game is going to force me to fist bump this horrible, horrible history revisionist. Why do you do this to me, game? If you have need of us, we will come to your aid. After all, Nouveau exists in order to help others, so we can make the world beautiful together. Please say the next sentence. Toward that aim, let me provide you with a TM. And come by Nouveau Cafe anytime. I'll make you one of those ember roasts you like. I don't like coffee, and I will never visit your cafe again. Hi, Z-Dog. I may have been defeated. I may have been found unworthy of becoming Zygarde's trainer. But I'll build a life that shows these things aren't what define me. I'm pretty sure what is going to come to define you is the fact that you can't see the harm in following the ideals of an organization that tried to kill everyone. Like, oh yeah, I'm going for the same goal they had, just without all the killing everyone. Pick any other organization. Literally everyone is like, oh, I want to make the world better. But you're picking the organization that was like, I want to make the world better by killing everyone who isn't us. Do you not see the problem here, guy?
Grisham. It seems self-serving desires crept in and overshadowed the ideals he holds dear. Though I, of course, am to blame for that. Thank you for helping him to see the error of his ways.
Did I help him to see the error of anything? He seems to be still dead set on the exact same ideals he had.
Prism Tower appears to be near its breaking point. And unfortunately, Zygarde still lacks the last of the cells it needs to use its full strength. When the time comes, I hope you'll be able to protect this city. Or rather, not the city itself, but every living being here in Lumios.
Please get the camera away from his face.
Guess what? I made it to rank A too.
How?
Whoa, you both reached rank A the same day?
It must have helped you two a lot to have strong teammates like each other to train with. Training with him helped me not at all, Naveen.
With 2 A-rank trainers, we'll be able to take care of the tower for sure. Big yes to that.
I suppose that means it's nearly time for Floette to help us resolve this whole situation.
I wonder who Floette will choose.
I bet we're going to have to battle for it.
Floette, what is it? What's wrong?
Wait, Floette looks like she's in pain?
The tower. Is it Ange that is affecting you?
Looks like she'll be okay. But I'm sure Floette's pretty worried too. There's no telling if we'll really be able to stop the tower.
That's true enough. But we'll never succeed if we let ourselves get too caught up worrying about things going wrong.
Yeah, now's the time to blow off steam and have some fun. Shake the worries off. We've got some big wins to celebrate after all. You said it.
Rest easy this night. I know that the future of Lumios and of this world will be safe in your hands.
That night? This is the first time we've not ended up having, it's morning, your alarm is ringing. So, boom.
Garnet, you all right? I'm going to find out what's happening. Meet me by the elevator.
If there's been a giant explosion, should we not take the stairs? I mean, I know they don't exist, but...
Good, everyone's okay. What even was that, an earthquake? No, it's something to do with Prism Tower. Looks like things are taking a turn for the worse. Kanari is streaming about it now.
She's a game streamer. Why is she streaming news?
Let's get to the roof. We gotta see for ourselves. Yeah, take your time, elevator. Not like anything urgent's happening. Normally, I'd say the slowness is part of its janky charm. Here we go. Getting all 4 of us in this poor little elevator will be a squeeze.
And yet, all 4 of us plus AZ got in this elevator yesterday.
AZ, Floette, you're okay.
We are fine, but I thank you for your concern.
What was that shaking, AZ?
You'll recall how Floette seemed pained earlier this evening. I wondered if she might be responding to Ange in some way, so I came up to view the tower. Look there.
Oh, all the construction stuff fell.
Oh my gosh, Prism Tower. I really don't like the look of that glow.
The time I feared has come. It won't be long before the tower, before Ange goes rogue as well. The excessive mega power I spoke of before, that which the tower has been emitting, It will likely cause an explosion of rogue mega evolution across the entire city.
It'll be all right, AZ. Team MZ is going to take care of it. Hey, Vinny, this about the tower?
It is. The situation looks dire. We need you on this right away.
On it. We'll head out now. Okay, Team MZ. Let's regroup in Centrico Plaza.
Once Floette has mega evolved, she can take on the power of the tower. The power of Ange. Then the tower can assume the form it was always intended to take. Ange Floette. You must help the tower attain its true form if we are to stop it from destroying the city. I would only slow you down if I were to go, so I will remain here and support you from afar.
Maybe you can cook us up something good to celebrate when we get back, AZ.
You wish for me to cook? That is a fine idea. I am familiar with so many different cuisines. Floette, good luck. I am counting on you. I know you will prove yourself equal to this task, Garnet. I am so grateful that our paths crossed.
Oh, is that the last cell?
Damage to Centrico Plaza and its vicinity appears to be minimal.
And would you look at that? They're not giving us any additional missions to sidetrack us.
It seems trainers near the tower have moved to secure the area.
So, my Metagross. Poor guy's struggling. He's sitting behind everyone. I'ma fix it. There we go. Tied for the lowest level in the party is good enough. Excuse me, this is wrong? Where's my Meteor Mash? Where is my Meteor Mash? I want Meteor Mash. Ironhead's fine and all, but I want Meteor Mash. Where is it? I am so disappointed right now. Why does this game hate specifically me, a Metagross lover?
Looks like we've got all of Team MZ here. I'm afraid there's no time to waste, so allow me to get straight to the point. The tower is emitting more mega power by the minute. If it keeps up this pace, the entire city will be overrun with rogue mega evolved Pokemon. We appreciate you joining us, Floette. AZ has assured us that we can still rectify this situation as long as we have you and a trainer who can help you achieve mega evolution. Team MZ, you're in the remarkable position of having 2 trainers who have achieved rank A, so I must ask, which of you will attempt to subdue the tower?
I'll do it. But you and Garnet are both rank A now, Urbane. That's right, so we should battle so I can prove that I'm the strongest trainer. And then I'll be the one to save every person in Pokemon in Lumiose. Sound fair, Vinny?
If that is what you both wish, I can hardly stand in your way.
This isn't my wish. This doesn't count as my wish, Vinny.
All right, Garnet. Talk to me when you're ready to battle.
He's going to open up with his Zembor, isn't he? Or is he going to close with his Zembor and he's going to Mega Evolve it? He's probably going to close with it. Out of curiosity, is Pyrorite available? I know now's probably not the time, but still. It is available. It's available, but I can't afford it, and therefore I cannot put a Mega Stone on all of my Pokemon.
It's time to see who's the strongest Pokemon trainer and who will take control of the tower. We're ready when you are, Vinny.
Cleared to do battle to decide who's the strongest, huh? Pretty sure it's me.
I'm going to prove that I'm up to this, no matter what comes after.
I won't lose to you.
The winner tackles the tower. Let's do this.
The real question is, why don't we both go up and then have only the winner do the whole taking control thing, or not even battle? Why don't we just both go up and have one of us do the thing at the top, or whatever? Okay, so he's gonna save his Zembor for last, and he's gonna make the ball.
You might be Team MZ's secret weapon, but I'm our leader for a reason.
Are you though?
I may not have found the person I came here for yet, but I've met so many people I care about.
Care to tell us who that person is, by the way? Why am I calm-minded? I should really just be swapping off.
I'm going to be the one to fix the tower with Floret so everyone can keep living their happy lives.
You sure about that? You haven't taken any KOs yet. Oh, you're not saving Zembor for last? Then what are you going to Mega Evolve?
If I'm going to protect everyone in Lumiose, I can't go losing to you.
This thing wants to protect. And that is why I use the move to bait it out before using my ground. Alright, what are you Mega Evolving? Oh, right, you had that too.
I can't believe you've got me down to my last Pokemon. You're a great trainer, that's for sure.
Alright, let's see what Mega Meganium looks like. So it gets more flowers and a curly sometimes. I don't hate it, but it's kind of nothing.
I wanted to be the one to save the city, but I guess it's no surprise I lost to you.
Hang on, let me stop you there real quick. You didn't just lose to me. You lost 6-0. You took 0 KOs. Or no, wait. Did Pyro go down in the end? I don't know. Either way, at best, you took exactly 1 KO. You lost hard. You got destroyed.
So you really are Lumios's greatest trainer, and the strongest Mega Evolution user.
Where's Diantha in all this? Doesn't she live here?
You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MZ makes me proud to call myself its leader.
About that, why are you its leader again?
It was a superb battle. Now then, if the both of you are ready...
Well, we got healed, so I can't even see if Pyro did, in fact, go down.
I believe matters have been settled. Garnet will make for the tower's control center with Floette.
No, wait, please let me go instead.
That wasn't the deal.
What? But Garnet won. You said... I know what I said, but I still want to do my part to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. And as the trainer strong enough to beat me, I think Garnet has a job only she can do.
What do you mean?
Garnet, you're the trainer that the legendary Pokemon Zygarde found worthy. That's why I want to ask you and Zygarde to jump in and protect Lumiose if things go south. The person I'm looking for is still somewhere in this city, not to mention everyone else. Lumiose is our home. Floette and I want to make sure it stays safe for all us people and Pokemon.
But I thought Floette needed the strongest Mega Evolution user, which we have just proven definitively is not you. Considering I didn't even use it yet. I'm not even using my full power, and I still destroyed you, sir.
Understood. I will also aid Garnet down here as needed.
Huh, I guess you were ready to do what needs to be done, no matter who won.
Well, he's not Team MZ's leader for nothing. No, actually, as far as I can tell, he really is.
AZ's calling. I'll put him on speaker. What's up, AZ?
I hope you'll forgive me for sending you to face this most important of battles without me. It seems that a life of 3,000 years truly is asking more than a single human body can give.
I get it. All this stress about Prism Tower must be taking a real toll on you. Well, we won't let the 3,000 years you waited to reunite with Floette go to waste. Team MZ is here to handle things so you two can live in peace again.
Your kindness means much, Urbane. Garnet, Lida, Naveen, I have faith in each of you. I had hoped to protect Lumiose, to protect the entire region of Kalos, carry on where I could not. Safeguard the people and Pokemon of this city. They are her future. And to my dear Floette, I ask that you lend our Team MZ all the might of the Eternal Flower.
You heard the man, Floette. Let's go.
Yeah, Curbster, there was exactly 0 point to the battle we just did. What are you doing holding?
That's a Floetite stone.
Okay, good. I thought she was giving it to him.
All right, Floette, Mega Evolve.
And what is Mega Floette gonna look like? So the flower gets bigger and the Floette stays the same. Got it.
Let's go, Floette.
Well, I guess that's one way to get in.
Guess this is the tower's control center. This chair looks like a full-on throne. All right, we should be ready. Hey, Garnet, you better be watching.
I mean, I guess I am.
Huh, this reminds me, you still got to star in my Hotel Z ad when all this is done.
No, I don't. I never consented to that.
Okay, Floette, here goes nothing.
So surely things are going to go wrong and we're going to have to battle them along with Zygarde, right? Because
This is Vinny speaking. The light from the tower appears to be fading. Over.
otherwise, what's the point of having Urbane be the one who goes up there? Well, I guess Urbane is dead.
Tower Mega evolved into Zerka Tower.
What's going on? I thought he had it under control. Doesn't look like it's under control to me. It's going completely wild. Those things growing out of it, they look like parts of Floette's eternal flower.
I must go update our Quasartico Inc. team and issue new orders. Stay safe, all of you.
Should we get down to the street? I suppose we'd better. We wouldn't want to be up here if more tremors hit.
Yes, Curbster, having the Eiffel Tower Mega Evolve is pretty wild.
So what's Team MZ's next move?
I see you're asking me because I'm the actual de facto leader. We don't have to help Urbane. He chose this and also is dead. We have to stop the tower.
Garnet, can you hear me?
Wow, he's calling from beyond the grave. Technology is incredible.
Gotta say, the view's incredible from up here.
That's the word I just used, sir. You need to pick a different word so that we don't have repetitiveness going on.
I knew Lumios was big, but seeing it like this, thinking of all the people going about their lives down below, I appreciate it more than ever. Listen, Team MZ, it's up to us to protect this city, no matter what it takes. Backing up for a second, I'm glad you're alive.
He's not. He died.
How are you not more scared for your life?
Because he's dead. It's just the power of technology is amazing.
Urbane, what's going on up there? Are you all right? I'm safe, I think. Mega Floette's got my back.
But you're dead, though.
But the tower's gone totally berserk. It's acting like a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. I can't control it at all, and it's trying to fire off Mega Floette's moves.
There's no saving him. I don't feel like... I don't like the idea of sounding like I'm asking him for orders because he's not the leader of Team MZ. But he's already dead. There's no saving him, so we won't come save him.
I mean, I'd love a hand, but I'm not sure what exactly you should do. Wait, I think... What is it? I see Zygarde on a rooftop in the Magenta District. You should head there. I think it might be waiting for you. Hurry. Urbane, can you hold that thought a moment? What for? We need Garnet to team up with Zygarde.
We never did see a Mega Gengar during the story, did we? Or a Mega Heracross.
I think the tower going rogue is causing other Pokemon to undergo rogue Mega Evolution. AZ was right. This is bad. We gotta fight.
Both of them at once, huh? But it's not treating this like a real rogue Mega Evo battle. Maybe it kind of is. And I'll Mega Evolve my Metagross. Just so that we can do actual full wheels damage. Heracross is sturdy. No, Heracross, you are not KOing my Metagross. Yeah, Curbsir Mega Gengar absolutely was not meant to be seen moving around in 3D. It was very clearly meant to stay rooted in place always.
Phew, good thing we managed to calm them. Here, Garnet, I'll heal your Pokemon.
Okay, so now when's the group of Mega Pokemon that involves a Mega Scizor coming?
Oh, hang on, I've got an idea.
I don't think we've seen Scizor, Aggron, Steelix.
Here we go, just what we need.
What for?
Well, what does Team MZ do when we need a plan? Garnet knows, right?
You want us to have a strategy meeting on a slightly elevated, flat piece of rubble? Just because it looks slightly table-like?
Yep, it's strategy meeting time.
Is it time, though?
Alright, we've got two objectives. Calm down the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon all over the city, and rescue Urbane and Floette from the tower.
And you looked at the rubble and said it's perfect, probably because it looked like a table, but oh, now we are in fact going around it. You already started the meeting when we weren't around it, though. We ought to consider what Urbane proposed for starters.
Going to meet Zygarde? Yeah, but getting to it is going to be rough. There's a ton of building debris in the way, not to mention those roots the tower sprouted.
Could take the rooftops.
You think you could climb that wreckage and then go via the rooftops? I know you're great, Garnet, but that's a lot for any one person.
Even with our trusty partners, I doubt we three could make it all the way to Zygarde on our own. That's why it won't be on our own, huh?
What's zapping, Team MZ? Canary from Dynamo is here to help jumpstart this show. What? Check it. I brought backup too. What are you all doing crashing our meeting? I just thought you might need some help sorting all this out, Garnet.
The fist of justice will not stand by while our city is in danger. You can count on us. Good to see you are still unscathed, Team MZ. I've had my hands rather full fielding calls from the top-ranked trainers who were provided with Mega Rings by Quasartico Inc. I was trying to explain the entire situation. However, Ms. Canary here decided she would rather move straight to crashing Team MZ's group chat.
How we got on this call's hardly important now. What's going on and how can we help?
Right. According to Urbane, who's up in the tower right now, we need to find a way to reach the Magenta District rooftops where Zygarde's waiting. What? Get it to come here instead.
Could it be that Zygarde is testing Garnet's abilities?
Who's to say what's going on in Zygarde's head? Let's just help Garnet get over to it. Allure, the thought of entrusting you with such a crucial task fills me with unease. Nice of you to show up and immediately start complaining, Princess. I was having Liban gather information. We elites know better than to rush in blindly. Now, if you will all check your Rodon phones, I have sent you each our findings. This image shows an aerial view of Centrico Plaza. At its center sits Prism Tower, out of which grows this vicious floral monstrosity. Yikes, what a mess. Not even Pops could fix all that overnight. We need to do something about those flowers before anyone does any fixing. What do you say, Mr. Justice? Think you could take them on with those big muscles of yours?
Thank you for the compliment, but even my seasoned strength would not be nearly enough. I believe our priority right now is to secure a route for Garnet. That much I'm certain we can handle between us.
Hold up, did Ivor just say something reasonable? Now that's a shock. He's right. With all of us working together, we can clear a way for Garnet. Very well. Let us decide among ourselves who will handle which area. All right, let's go over what we've decided.
That is quite the long route.
Each of us is going to try to keep the rogue Pokemon at bay in our area. Garnet will come link up with us so we can collab on clearing a path to Zygarde. Thank you so much. Who knows what we would have done without you?
That was supposed to not be sarcasm.
We're lucky that all of us high-ranked trainers are scattered evenly around Lumios's 5 districts.
I don't know, it doesn't seem quite so even. Seems Jacinth and Canary were a little close together. And also Canary is nowhere near where she's actually from.
If you would all indulge me for a moment, I have one minor concern to raise. Now, we're in the middle of an emergency.
It occurs to me that Grisham is not among us.
He shouldn't be.
I mean, that's true, but shouldn't we focus on what those of us who are here can do? His absence will vex me until he competes in the next Super Tournoi de Jacinth.
You can worry about your precious tournament later, Jacinth. Honestly, do you even get how crazy it is that we're all here like this? We come from all walks of life, yet we cross paths simply due to our various ties to this city, then butted heads in our promotion matches. And now we're helping each other out.
Garnet, one last bit of advice from the detective charged with protecting Lumiose. Trust in L. He's not like the old Lysander from Team Flare. I'm sure he has no interest in taking lives. Trust in Zygarde and lend it your strength. I'll take care of everyone outside of Centrico Plaza, so please, take care of things where you are.
Come on, you lot. It's up to us to save our city.
That was for real the wildest strategy meeting we've ever had.
No time to focus on that lead up. The crucial part's still to come.
Right, we don't even know yet how we're going to stop the tower. So I guess we've just got to bet everything on the possibility Urbane mentioned, that Zygarde can help us fix this mess.
First, head to the rendezvous point where Ivor and Gwyn are waiting. As long as it doesn't make me battle either one of them again.
Oh man, wild Pokemon are mega evolving left and right down there.
Have I already? Yep. Nope. No, I have not already gone the wrong way. I went where the camera was pointing.
Your rendezvous point with Ivor and Gwyn is just ahead.
Ah yes, Garchomp, Kangaskhan, and Pidgeot. I suppose we haven't fought them yet.
Once you reach them, give them a hand if they've found trouble.
Oh, they have. If I can get rid of the Garchomp quickly, Metagross will do fine. Garnet. Ivor, martial arts prodigy and founder of the Fist of Justice, at your service.
She knows who you are, dummy.
We'll take point in this district as was discussed at the strategy meeting.
If you're wondering, I was the one holding Ivor's phone during the meeting, as usual. He'd crush it in his giant fists otherwise.
Rogue Pokemon certainly are out in force. A dire situation such as this requires teamwork. We must battle arm in arm to make it through.
Do anything arm in arm with Ivor and he'll break your bones.
Yeah, Curbster, Kangaskhan with no parental bond is nowhere near as monstrous as it used to be.
Just stick with me, okay, Garnet?
Why am I not able to open the menu? There we go. I was pressing X so many times and it wasn't letting me open it. Maybe you can't use stuff on your Pokemon while they're confused?
Justice prevails.
Right. Sharpedo we also hadn't seen. Why 2 of them, though?
There's no end to them, but there's also no one getting angry at me for battling too much. At last, it's time for me to unleash the strength I've gained training with the Fist of Justice.
Yes, please punch them.
Ivor, remember the plan. We're fighting to get Garnet to the next rendezvous point. It's time for me to make a stand.
Your Chandelure can burn the Scizor just fine, but you might want Ivor to help with the Sharpedos.
Go on ahead, Garnet. Hurry.
Oh, Gwyn, you're fighting for me at last.
Wrong again, Ivor. Garnet bumped me.
That's not much of a fist bump.
Good luck.
Let's get moving.
Your Chandelure is going to struggle against those Sharpedos.
Catch me if you can.
This way, follow me.
The game is not allowing me to sprint.
Let's cross the bridge up ahead.
Please punch your way through that.
It seems we cannot reach the bridge due to all this debris.
Unless...
I could simply leap across the water with my finely honed muscles, but that is no help to you. We had best find another way. Any clever ideas, Garnet? I see. That section of the wall that was around the tower would make a fine bridge if we can knock it down. Even my mighty fists may struggle to fell such a massive target. Phalanx, time to Mega Evolve. One trainer, one Pokemon, one heart. Justice Punch. There you go, a way across.
It was making me nervous to leave you unsupervised, Ivor, so here I am. I see Phalanx saved the day.
Gwyn, you're alive.
Quiet down, of course I'm alive.
My apologies, I can't help but worry about you ever since that time you went missing.
Save your concern for Lumiose, not me.
Right, let us see the plan through to its finish. Other rogue Pokemon will undoubtedly appear.
Hurry to Zygarde, Garnet.
Yes, go on ahead for Lumiose.
Just gonna get around the fact that his fist is probably above our head level by just not showing the fist bump occur.
Great, you made it across. Streamer lady's just ahead.
Is Naveen gonna pop in and say her name's Kanari? Yep.
Her name is Kanari. Kanari. She's not some random streamer.
Ah, hey, there's a Mega Steelix.
Yo! Things ain't looking great, huh?
Oh, and a Mega Blastoise.
Those poor Pokemon ain't exactly acting out for the fun of it either.
So, we doing something about it, or?
Yeah, we have to.
Like I said in the strategy meeting, we're here to help you out. Lumiose is my city. I was born and raised here. There's no way I'm sitting this out.
Don't count me out either, kid. It ain't luck that ran my construction company all these years. I'd never let Kanari deal with this alone. Besides, I can't just stand by while my city takes a beating.
I feel bad for Blastoise and Steelix. Looks like Road Mega Evolution's really hurting them.
Let's go, Garnet. These rogue Pokemon ain't gonna save themselves. We'll work on putting together some scaffolding so you can keep moving ahead. Look lively, folks. We got a big job to do. You got it, boss. You there. This is a work site, not a stand back and watch site. Zap to it. I beg your pardon? Me? You want me to help you? I can't go full Redmond nerd when I'm in quiet mode. Come on, Garnet. Show us why we should call you the strongest Mega Evolution user. My problem is, these two don't share a weakness. Nor do I believe I have a Pokemon that covers them both adequately. But I think my Valor does... Yeah, it's got Big Break, so this'll have to work. Oh, but my Valor can't cover Blast Wave. Is fine against Steels. We're golden against Steels, so I guess we just get rid of the Steels and then we swap to Emperors. Steel system. You may be the MVP of the Z-A Royale, but me and Electros get the award for most improved. Here, let me heal up your hardworking Pokemon. We got our work done while you were battling. Feast your eyes on our scaffolding masterpiece. Did you leave some screws in it? Dang, Pops, you didn't have to go this hard. Like, seriously, we just needed a path forward. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Excadrill and the team really pulled out all the stops. I think it's fair to say this is our finest, most amazing scaffolding course yet. But I'm sure you're up for the challenge, eh, kid? Nobody needs a challenge right now. When Lumiose needs fixing, we fix it right up. But we can't repair lives that are lost, so we're counting on you to get out there and do your thing. Again, height difference makes it so that we don't fist bump on screen. Me and Electros can take care of any rogue Pokemon. Go, Garnet! Seriously, unless you left screws in there, I'm gonna be upset. They did leave items. Show us what you've got, Garnet. Okay, it's all up from here. Set your sights on the sky, kid. Also, he said if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. There's a similar phrase. If you fall down, just get back up. Remember, it's all about balance. There's a similar phrase that I've come to kind of rely on in my life. Because I am a diagnosed depressive. I have depression. Great balance up there, kid. Though I do have it fairly well controlled. I don't need medication. I have enough techniques under my belt that I can function just fine without medication. I don't have depressive episodes. Haven't had them in years and years. never been the type to do self-harm or anything like that. Now there's a tricky spot. Better make a jump for it. Nice landing, kid. That'd look real good on the stream. But what I'm trying to get at is... Carefully here, kid. The things that, you know, help deal with depression is you need to... Dang it, better make a U-turn here. But items. You're the one who put items here. Dang it, looks like it didn't. There was an item. You put it there. But anyway, in order to get to the place where I'm at, you need to have techniques that you can rely on to pull yourself out of the bad places, etc., etc., etc. Stay focused until the end. Lumios is counting on you. And there's one phrase that I've come to rely on quite a bit. Nice going, kid. Almost there. Just keep pressing onward. And that phrase, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing poorly. Which sounds like a completely nonsense phrase, but the meaning behind it is, you know, if it's something that you absolutely have to do, but you're having trouble convincing yourself to do it, or whatever, like, when you're in a depressive episode, the hardest thing to do is to actually just take action, to do something. Sometimes all you want to do is just lie in bed and do nothing. But, like, you gotta eat. You gotta shower, you gotta do something. There's a lot of things that are worth doing. Even if you do them badly, they are worth doing. And so, sometimes it's important to be able to just give yourself permission to do a bad job. Don't have the energy or the spirit to cook a whole meal? Just put something on bread, eat that. Don't have the energy to take a whole shower? Just use a damp washcloth and wipe yourself off using the sink or something. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing badly. As long as you do something, that's better than doing nothing. What a finish. Let's give it up for Garnet. Goal! Nicely done, kid. We put our hearts and souls into that obstacle course and you cleared it beautifully. For real, that was all kinds of impressive. Oh, hey, Lopunny. Uh-oh, looks like Trouble just joined the chat. Guess that's the price of being the cutest, coolest, cleverest streamer in Lumios. You mean in Kalos, yeah? Anyway, how's your back holding up, Pops? It'll hold up however long it needs to for my city and my grandkid. Now go for it, folks. The deadline's looming. Any % speedrun mode. Let's go. I'm sorry, but if you're any % speedrunning that Pokemon battle, that means that you don't necessarily have to defeat all of them. Could you hurry it up? I'm getting tired. I'm fine to fight on. Justice will be served. Salamence and Aggron, you say? In that case... Yeah, we've got an ice move and we've got a fighting move. It'll work. Greetings. I've been expecting you. Hello there, my dear Garnet. You must be terribly disappointed to be met by Liban instead of myself. I do apologize. Unfortunately, there is work elsewhere to which only an elite like myself can attend, such as liaising with the mayor and mobilizing the forces needed to defend our city. Which is why my dear Liban is present to support you on my behalf. She is as fine a battler as you will ever meet, so I expect she will be of some assistance to you. And so, my dear Garnet, I kindly ask that you pacify those poor rogue Mega-Evolved Pokemon before I arrive there. Now, I send you all my love and best wishes with this beautiful bump of my fist. Liban, I trust you will do your utmost to aid our dear friend. Try not to be a hindrance. With that, I bid you adieu. Yeesh, she loves running her mouth. As if I'd ever be a hindrance. Come on, give me a break. I added a whole sentence there, come on. After all, it's not every day I get to take on worthy opponents like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Don't worry, I know this isn't just fun and games. These Pokemon have Mega Evolved against their will and they're suffering from it. Well, my partner and I are going to use our strength to free them from their suffering. Let's do this. Actually, I think maybe using my fire types to get rid of the Adamant first would be a good idea, because that thing's probably going to use some ground type moves. Okay, Aggron's gone. No, we're not even Mega Evolving here. That was awesome. You killed it out there. Man, it feels great to battle side by side with someone who's not uptight. Fighting beside Jacinth is always a kind of struggle. Always kind of a struggle for me, honestly. What is it you struggle with, Laban? What in the... When the heck did you... I mean, how long... It was nothing, Lady Jacinth. Pay me no mind. We will revisit your attitude and choice of words another time.
Oh, I guess. Obama knows and Houndoos.
For now, it appears some uninvited guests have decided to join us, Laban. Naturally, Lady Jacinth, your renown draws crowds. But I fear they have us outnumbered. You have a point. They look like quite a handful, even with the combined efforts of myself, Laban, and you, Garnet. I think this calls for our secret weapon. Yes, Lady Jacinth, kindly follow me this way.
All of them are weak to fighting.
Your attention, please, dear Pokémon. Allow me to welcome you into Lady Jacinth's personal battle arena. Jacinth Zone on. The Jacinth Zone should be enough to impede any Pokemon. Please continue on, Garnet.
Why didn't you enable it when you were standing outside of it, huh?
Let's go, Dragalge. You and me are going to keep these streets safe. Come, my dearest Clefable. Let us show our new friends the finest hospitality for Lumiose. I'll fight against you or beside you, anywhere, anytime. You're doing great. Corbeau's just ahead.
Report in, Philippe. How's it look over there? I see. That'll work fine. Ne'er-do-wells like us gotta show what we're really worth at times like these. Me? These two had to show up sometime. I'm getting a real warm welcome from a couple of rogue Pokemon.
But don't you worry about me. Our favorite do-gooder just came to the rescue. Listen, Philippe, this situation's bound to have people feeling down in the dumps. You and your crew get something ready to lift people up. Like a cookout, or maybe something special. About time you showed up. By the looks of it, these friendly rogue Pokemon have been waiting for you too. I think it's time we work together again. Been a minute since we did, eh? Don't worry, me and Scolipede have your back. They're both psychic types. Scolipede's a poison type. You are hosed here. And again, his Pokeball got left on the floor. Nice freeze. I've got my grunts waiting up ahead. Come on, let's get moving. As long as Electros is with me, I'll keep charging ahead. Philippe isn't here yet? Afraid not, sir.
Sorry I'm late, boss.
You're supposed to put up a ladder here. So tell me, why don't I see one? Am I just an idiot who can't spot a big old ladder? Well, we tried setting up a ladder, boss. We even tried the Holovators and... And what? All your trying doesn't seem to have resulted in anything to show. Well, rogue Pokemon busted them up, boss. They smashed everything. Guess we gotta do something about this ourselves, then. Rust Syndicate, time to show our mettle. You got it, boss.
Once you choose your path, there's no turning back. The only way is forward.
See this? The height worked out, so they showed it to us on screen. Didn't expect Philippe to be at the bottom. You know how Mega Evolution's an expression of the bonds between Pokemon and people? Here's an expression of the bonds between the members of the Rust Syndicate, a human ladder. Boss, Mr. Corbeau, we've already fallen off the straight and narrow, and at this rate, we're going to fall short here, too. Looks like we're one person short. Corbeau's going to be the one. Only one thing to do. My grunts are giving their all. And as their leader, I need to give just as much and then some. Don't you worry about me. My word's my bond, and I'm not breaking either tonight. This is our highest calling, literally. No need to hesitate. Climb on up. I mean it. Don't dilly-dally. You better climb up quick, because I don't know how long we'll last. Says the guy bearing the least weight. wish I had worn my spikiest shoes. Also, Corbo, the fact that you are able to have both arms over the top like this, you could easily hoist yourself up, and I could have done the same. Like, you didn't need to be here. Go get him, Garnet. So I guess steadying the ladder is fine. Okay, he's dead. I know the fantasy is that he's got a Rotom phone too, so he's fine. But I mean, we all saw it. He's dead. So they want me getting over there. This is apparently the way. Ansh is going wild. We may not have much time. Don't worry about me, though. I've still got Floette up here. I feel like walking across these routes is probably the most dangerous thing I've done here. You're getting close to Zygarde. It's easier to tell from up here. Yeah, I can't blame a Mega Metagross for showing up in this probably last section. The Alakazam and Aerodactyl I could have lived without. Metagross, I mean, we've got a thing. We understand each other. Oh my, do we have some late customers? Oh, it's you. I'm afraid that Nouveau Cafe is closed for the day. But you seem to be in need of some help from us anyway, don't you? Well, we offer more than fresh, fragrant blends. We've got high-quality trainers, too. All right, can I leave you guys to this and just move on? Because I don't want to help you. Talking will have to wait. We have Pokemon to take care of. I'm thinking Chandelure. I'm also thinking it's kind of weird for them to not show us the Pokemon that we're about to face before we send someone out. Feels wrong. Like literally, the frailest one was the one that lived longest. Now then, with that disturbance taken care of, I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. Take it already. I bet your Pokemon are feeling as perked up as anything now too, right? You know, many people have likened the bitter depths of a fine roast to the nature of life itself. At times like these, I quite see what they mean. We failed to keep the tower from running amok. Now we must rely on you to salvage the situation. Yeah, I don't care what you're going to do. I care where you're going so I can keep tabs on you. I will never be able to outrun my connection to Team Flare. That's true, because it's a terrible connection. You and your people have done terrible things, and you have still been carrying on in their name. There's kind of an issue there. Nor can I change those who will never forgive Team Flare for what happened 5 years ago. Yeah, and they've got reason to never forgive Team Flare. What I can control is what I do next. I will protect the people of this city, no matter what they may think of me. And what about you? What is it that you most want to achieve now? There's no helping Urbane. He's dead. That is a noble desire. Now let us each set out to accomplish what we must. Hi, Z-Dog. I suspect Zygarde has been watching to see if you would make it this far. And now it shows itself at last, having deemed you worthy to battle alongside it. That's a lot of Mega Pincers. Looks like we've got more customers incoming. Not sure they'll appreciate our blends, though. Unlikely. At least not when they've gone rogue like this. Let's get them back to seeing reason. You go do something about the tower. Please don't make me fist bump her. After all, the cafe can't exactly turn a profit if that thing blasts away half the neighborhood. We will handle this area for you. Please don't make me fist bump him again. I don't want to fist bump either one. Please, no. Game. This way. This game is trying to make my character a Team Flare apologist, and that is just wrong. My character was alive for what Team Flare did. Oh, cool. We're not allowed to dash because Z-Dog is leading us. Curbster, I cannot claim to know whether fist bumping is a French thing. Hey, Garnet. I can see you from up here. Looks like you met up with Zygarde, huh? Remember the day we met, how we got a glimpse of Floette's Light of Ruin? That move's gonna pack even more punch now. Watch yourself if Ange Floette starts attacking. Ange Floette, whatever. Zygarde, you and Garnet have to save Floette and all of Lumiose. And you want me to use this dragon-type Pokemon to defeat a giant rampaging fairy type? That's what you want me to do? I see you have proven yourself worthy of Zygarde's trust, Garnet. I have gathered 99 of the lost Zygarde cells. Only one cell remains, the 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. So wait, you have 99, I have 1, and the dog is 10. We have 110% of Zygarde here. But afterward, will Zygarde and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity? Will you be able to save Floette and your friend who are trapped within this rogue tower? The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who choose to take. Well, yeah, among those who choose to take. He's describing a group of people who choose to take. He was among them. I was once among those who choose to take rather than to give. But that is no way to save the world. You must be one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Oh, you mean this single Zygarde cell that hopped on to me? Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. I can't believe they literally showed part of this scene in the pre-release footage. Like only the briefest of snippets of it, but still. They act like Almost was the one we needed, but Lysander said he collected 99, and we already had a 10% Zygarde here. We have 110% Zygarde here. Ange Floette is ready to try to destroy anyone who comes near it.
Hyper Road object. You must work with your Pokemon to attack and create a Pokemon. Noticing that there seems to be no concept of super effective against these things. Yes, indeed, folks. Blue and red legs are in the Cindy Belt, and yet they're both Y-shaped. This one seems to be unable to hit us from this one. Well, that was neat, giving me control for that. That seems to be a problem. Okay, so now we get to fight these things while... Oh. I thought we were going to fight the flower things while trying to dodge projectiles that are falling. I'm going to revive Metagross, but Chandelure seems to be showing itself to be more useful against these. Oh. Apparently there is bad standard. Do you really have to show us the Mega Evolution scene again? This game has been content to skip it so many times, and yet now it's showing it to us multiple times per major set-piece battle. That laser hits multiple times.
more of these types of phases. Oh wait, no, because Zygarde's going to do a whole bunch of damage with the move up here now. Well, let's use Thousand Waves this time. And then we're going to go through another phase where we got to kill the 2 flowers, and then it's going to use Core Enforcer, and we're going to I wish Pokemon were so willing to stand them down and stuff in this game. Like, cool, I just lost all of my Feraligator's health right off the bat because he stood in the beam to roar because he just got sent out. They need to give Pokemon better self-preservation instincts. They're not going to let us take direct control. They need to make Pokemon better at handling stuff. That we were far enough outside the laser to and because that laser was targeted on me instead of my Pokemon took a huge hit from it and just generally sucked. Because that's how this combat system works. Seems to want to be using melee attacks while we are at range. I appreciate when it does this because it is an easy win. So time for Core Enforcer, I assume. Never got to see Land's Wrath, I don't think. Was it Thousand Waves? I wanted to use. And who knows, maybe this fight is the exact reason all of Zygarde's signature moves are ground type and none of them are dragon. They were planning for this fight already. But then again, we just beat it with Core Enforcer, which is a dragon type move. When Floette is a fairy type. But I guess it's tower type now. The tower, or Anj, or whatever it's called, stopped. It seems you and Zygarde managed to save the day, Garnet. It's still moving around a little much for my liking. Yo, don't forget about us. What about all the rogue Pokemon? They have all been pacified.
When the top-ranked trainers of the Z-A Royale join forces, we can accomplish anything.
Allure, that goes without saying. All thanks to the superstar of Lumios, Jacinth, and the rest of you, I suppose. Sure, fine. Say whatever you say at this point. Thank you all, seriously. Especially you, Garnet. Urbane, are you all right? No, he's dead. I'm fine, totally fine. If you call being dead fine. Now all that's left is for Mega Floette to take control of Anj to put all this to bed. And once we get all this cleaned up, I trust Quasartico's going to throw us a nice celebration.
I'll see that it happens. After all, it's thanks to the efforts of Team MZ that we managed to stop the tower. I imagine AZ must be smiling.
Splendid. I believe Rishisim would be the ideal venue for such a gathering when the time comes. Pass. I'm down for whatever, so long as everyone has a good time. Zap you later. Just one last step, Floette. Do your thing. What was that sound? Good question. Wait, it can still move? What's Anj trying to do?
Well, at least the light's not purple, so it's probably fine. Where's Necrozma when you need it? We could have just had him suck all this up. It can't be.
No way. If Anj fires Floette's Light of Ruin while it's all powered up like this, there wouldn't be any Lumios left to rebuild.
My controller is vibrating. Oh, I bet it's that pebble. Because after all, nothing goes into the inventory if it doesn't have some use. I like it. That's cute. It's emanating from my pebble, not from the pebble, from my pebble. It was a gift from Zygarde, so clearly it is completely unremarkable, but it is mine. Yeah, let's do nothing. Okay, fine. Tightly.
Oh, wow. It wasn't just a pebble after all? Wow.
The fact that Zygarde has to be in complete form while holding the stone. And complete form doesn't activate until Power Construct activates, which happens at below 50% HP. This isn't going to see a whole lot of use outside this game, is it? Making me click the stick. So Elle, you told me that that Zygarde could not Mega Evolve. Did you lie to us, Elle? Or did you just have incomplete information? What's this gonna look like? Is it gonna be massive? Glowy giant with a giant cannon. Okay. Oh, is it not a cannon? Is it a barrel to suck up all the light into? Seriously though, where's Necrozma when you need it? Necrozma would make a snack of this.
Okay, it's a cannon, not a barrel to suck it up. Okay, not core enforcer. Neolite. So it make light go away. That's the move we're getting. It's no light. Oh, it's an X, a Y, and a Z all at once. So the fact that we defeat the light using the make light go away move. Yeah, Necrozma would have just solved this immediately. Would have slurped it up and been a happy camper. Why is there a corpse walking? Bane, I hope you know you just got Team Flare cooties on your knuckles. As ever, it is our choices today that shape our tomorrows. I will be forever grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. So that was certainly a game. Hang on, need to be ready on the OBS screen. The moment I hear a human voice, I have to mute this. Okay, thankfully it seems we are not getting any human voices. So Jed is apologizing for all of the badness that was caused. We got Vinny leading the cleanup, I suppose. Everyone's way too cool about these Team Flare apologists being here. We've got the Omega nerd acting like he's helping. Kanari being a profiteer live streaming this. Using it for content. Naveen getting bullied by the friends again. Ivor helping with the cleanup by pulverizing debris. Gwyn using ghostly powers to move debris smarter instead of harder. Emma looking at debris, wondering what, if anything, she can do about it. We got another human ladder going on. What are they going to do? Push debris off the roof and onto the floor? That seems still dangerous. Just the three friends walking around. Oh, battling some more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Shouldn't those have been done by now? Turning the Jacinth Zone off, I assume. People being way too cool about these being Team Flare folks. Game trying to tell us, oh, Team Flare actually isn't all that bad, even though we know better. Mabel going back to the old office. Belle walking away mysteriously. Continuing to walk away mysteriously. Looks like the cleanup's been at least mostly completed. Aren't those the tower's struts? How is it standing without them? Everyone posing in front of the tower as if it's not still in imminent threat. Thing could fall at any time. We got Z-Dog just chilling. Why'd the cells split up? Why is it Z-Dog again? For reals though, that thing looks like it could fall at any time. It's missing its struts. But yeah, this was a game. I like catching Pokemon in it. Even if I don't like that basically everything aggros. Some of the wild zones were way too small. But like catching Pokemon always feels nice. I like that it gives us an estimate of our catch chances. That's really nice to have. Battling Pokemon is fun, specifically only when you don't have to care about where your trainer is. The fact that they don't give us direct control of our Pokemon causes more problems than it solves, that's for sure. I feel like they should have just given us direct control of whatever Pokemon we're controlling if we're not in like a wild Pokemon battle. In battles where our trainer doesn't have an HP stat that matters, they should have just given us direct control of our Pokemon instead of control of our trainer. And in fact, having control of our trainer and not our Pokemon makes it feel like we're maybe not so good at commanding our Pokemon into battle, because we can't get them to get out of bad situations. They will walk straight into damage, and we just let it happen. So yeah, we're clearly bad trainers. They needed to give us something to, like, tell a Pokemon to maintain its position or something, instead of having them always try and be kind of close to us and directly in front of us. Because that, when it's not causing us to take hits we otherwise wouldn't, like with linear attacks if they're targeted at our Pokemon trying to come join us all the time is going to get us hit. And if there's linear attacks targeted at us, our Pokemon trying to join us will get them hit when they otherwise don't have to be. So like, all the mechanics that involve our Pokemon and us both having HP bars and both being functional makes it really kind of suck that our Pokemon try to hang out near us as much as possible. It's a mechanic that's at odds with the game itself. But other than those things, this is generally a fun game. It could have stood to be in a bigger environment, but Lumio City is big enough to hold a fun game in it, as it clearly did. I would have liked it to have larger wild zones so that there's more room to maneuver around things. Oh hey, they added a thing to the empty spot in the graveyard. Even his grave is imposing. I guess that's fitting for AZ in a way. It seems like he handled all the preparations for it by himself. He had me take his measurements, but he told me it was so I could make him some new clothes, not so he could have his grave dug. Keep watching over Lumios, AZ. We'll make sure it becomes like you wanted, a city of harmony between us and Pokemon. So they killed off AZ off camera, huh? For 3,000 long years, he bid farewell to so many, and now we bid farewell to him. Let's go home. We need a good meal. Yes, that. I'm starving. It'll be that curry again, I suppose. We've got so much left to take care of, so many things to clean up and set right. You know, maybe the tower wouldn't have gone berserk if the strongest Mega Evolution user was the one who went up there. Just saying. That name plaque seems a little bit long to spell A-Z. Like down at the bottom, we've got 4 digits, a little box, and then 4 digits. That box is probably a dash. And then the 4 digits on each one are definitely the years of his life, probably. But then we've got a name that is much too long. But then again, it's probably just like how Lysander took the name L. AZ was almost certainly not his full name back then. The question then is, which first letter is a Z? Because this is almost certainly a cipher, as this has always been, as the text in Pokemon games have pretty much always been. So, like, we can see a few repeated symbols, like the expanded N that we've got in the second word and at the end of the third word. That's a repeat. 2 of the digits that we can see are repeats. But then again, one of the digits we can see is also one of the letters up top, so maybe it's not just a simple cipher. Some days after the events with the tower, as calm begins to return to the city, your alarm is going off. The illusion of choice. We can't even choose to go to the roof. Morning, or afternoon, I guess. It's not been a restful few days for any of us, I imagine. Not after that awful battle with the tower and AZ passing away. Yeah, that awful tower won't quit hanging around in my nightmares. At least they've been able to clean things up. The reopening ceremony for Centrico Plaza should be wrapping up about now, in fact. I'm glad the plaza's fixed, but is now really the time for having ceremonies? Now is exactly the time, I'd say. We've got to celebrate where we can, even if it feels hard. After 2 catastrophes in 5 years, Lumiose needs all the happy occasions it can get. I guess you have a point. Anyway, did you figure out what you're going to do, Garnet? About what? About your wish, the one you get for reaching rank A. You should have gotten a message about it when you signed up on the Z-A app. Yeah, I remember that. Anyone who attains the highest rank, rank A, will earn the right to call themselves one of Lumiose's strongest trainers and be granted a wish as long as it is in our power to fulfill. Does that ring a bell? Something tells me Quasartico's power to fulfill wishes is going to be really diminished by having to spend all of the everything they spent cleaning things up after their problem. I suppose your next step would be to talk to Vinny about what you desire. Well, you'll need to figure out what to ask for first, right? You saved the city. I bet they'd give you anything. Hey, everyone. Come here a sec. For a moment, I thought we were going to get to go behind there and see inside that room. I found something while I was sorting through AZ's stuff. Is that a letter? Could it be his will? I think so. Here, I'll read it out. To Team MZ, my dear friends, if you are reading this letter, then it would seem my time has finally come to an end. I leave you these instructions and final wishes. First, do with Hotel Z as you see fit. It is yours. If keeping it running would place a burden on your young lives, you may sell it. I ask only that you continue to look after Floette and all those who live in Lumiose City. I've been blessed to see the people of the city grow closer to all their new Pokemon neighbors. It is as you young ones once said, a joining of X and Y axes that were never expected to meet. May you all bring about a true evolution in the relationship between Pokemon and humankind. I have lived so very, very long and seen so many go before me. But thanks to you all, I know I will now go to meet my own ending with a smile on my face. I thank you from the bottom of this old heart. Signed, AZ. Oh, AZ. When we left him on the roof that day the tower went berserk, he must have already been prepared for his end. Yeah, I think so. So what will we do about the hotel? I guess we don't need to worry about turning it into a thriving business. AZ did tell us he saw it more as his own final residence than anything. He did, yes. But keeping a building like this in good repair won't be cheap. Should we ask Vinny for help? I bet Quasartico would lend a hand. Please don't force that to be my wish. Let that be his wish. I wouldn't want to use our Z-A Royale wish on that. I don't think it's what we worked so hard for. Don't say our wish. It would have been your wish. We each get one. Vinny, what's up?
You were promised one wish to be granted if you achieved rank A. It's time we took care of that. Please join us on the south side of Centrico Plaza.
Got it. See you at Centrico Plaza.
We'll be waiting for you.
You all heard that, right? It's time to go meet Vinny. Guess you've got until you reach Centrico Plaza to figure out what you want to ask for.
I'll figure it out once they give me what choices I'm allowed to make.
I suspect everyone's quite curious to see what our 2 A-ranked trainers will request. Yeah, probably, but no use getting nervous about it. Let's go to Centrico Plaza. My dear Team MZ.
What?
Well, at least she's here in person.
We simply had to find out what both of you A-rank trainers would wish for.
The bottom line is this. I would love nothing more than the opportunity to battle all of you again. Then why not just ask us to battle like trainers normally do? I am so glad you asked. My dream is to help every resident of Lumios become the best trainer they can be.
And my dream is to make the citizens of Lumios strong so that we can get rid of wild zones.
Oh dear, I would never have expected to share a dream with someone like you. Nevertheless, I certainly would not object if you felt inclined to ask on my behalf for a tournament that is open to every trainer in Lumios. As for the name, how about something like Le Sublime Ultra Tournoi de Jacinthe?
How about no?
At that point, would you even call it a tournament? I'm not even going to touch this conversation. Vinny's waiting. Let's go.
There's a lot of side missions, but something tells me I probably shouldn't do them just yet. Also, hello. Cool, so we can get our Kanto and Johto starters here by the looks of things. Or not Kanto and Johto, Kanto and Lumios. Wait a sec. This says it once held a 2,000-year-old device. Didn't they say in one of the cutscenes that it was 1,000 years ago that AZ put a device there? Keep your facts straight, people.
Thank you so much for taking the time to meet with us today, children. First of all, I offer my most sincere apologies to Team MZ regarding the Prism Tower affair. It should have been up to Quasartico Inc. to resolve the situation, yet it fell to you to rescue Lumios' residents, human and Pokemon alike. We owe you all a great debt. Oh geez, I mean, thank you, but I wouldn't go that far. And the Prism Tower thing was no one's fault. It's not like you could have just told the whole city something was up. It would have caused a panic.
Unlike having the tower go rogue, that wouldn't cause a panic.
It's just such a shame that AZ's attempt to protect Lumios went so wrong. But we managed to right it, with the help of all those tough trainers Garnet had battled. Anyway, I think we would have tried to help out no matter what. We love Lumios after all. It does my heart good to hear that you all feel this way. With that said, Vinny?
Yes, ma'am. As you know, reaching rank A in the Z-A Royale earns you the right to have one wish granted. As long as that wish is within the capability of Quasartico Inc. to grant, of course.
What about the person you've been searching for, Urbane? You could get help looking for them. That's a personal thing, I guess. I can just find them myself.
Are you ever going to tell us who they are? Like, what's the point of this plot point if you're not going to give us any more information other than you are looking for a person?
A wish this big feels like it should go towards something that'd help everyone. Ooh, I know. We could combine your two wishes. I bet that'd get us something really cool.
Please don't take my wish from me like that. I want to have my own wish. Yeah, Curbster, I am also surprised that Jet wasn't evil.
They're the ones with the wishes, you know. Exactly, Naveen. Thank you. In that case, what do you say, Garnet?
This way I can catch more Pokemon.
We've already made Centrico Plaza into our new Wild Zone 20, allowing Pokemon to settle there. I'm afraid adding even more into the city at this point would be problematic.
I'm sorry, but this would allow me to catch more. It's what I want. And if you're letting me choose it again, I'm going to choose it again.
Aw, no new dialogue.
But they're letting me choose it a third time, so third time's the charm? Vinny, the DLC is going to have to add something, so like, you got to work with me here, bud. I paid for the DLC. We're going to get more Pokemon living in Lumios. Where's the option to have, I want Beldums and Metagrosses to be more readily available throughout the city? That's what I want.
But fine, live in harmony with Pokemon.
I feel you, but that's Quasartico's whole mission. We can leave that up to them.
But I don't want to battle Pokemon together. I just want to catch them.
That seems like one promising way to make the city as joyful as it can be. Like, seriously, I'm a collector at heart. What I do because I like to collect. I want to get all the Pokemon. I don't necessarily want to use the Pokemon. Unless it involves getting ribbons on said Pokemon, in which case I will use them. But no, the thing that draws me to Pokemon games is the collection aspect. Jacinth and the others sure seemed hyped about that idea. I'm on board with more Pokemon battles for sure. How about we ask for the Z-A Royale to continue?
I see. What an interesting turn of events.
Also, the fact that they give us 3 choices, but 2 of them we're just not allowed to choose is kind of lame.
Something wrong?
No, rather AZ had approached me as well to ask if the Z-A Royale could be continued even after its original purpose had been served.
So what you're telling me is this was AZ's wish, and we still get ours.
Perhaps he, better than any other, understood the value of engaging in Pokemon battles after such a long life spent watching others.
Let me wish for better clothing options.
If you will give me but a moment. Attention, Z-A Royale Operations Team. This is your green light to push the update to the app, as discussed.
So you were already ready to do this, so that means it doesn't have to be my wish, unless you are just stealing wishes from children. Is that really what you want to be known for, Vinny?
As you'll see when you next check your app, you should now be registered to take part in the Infinite Z-A Royale.
Oh boy, reward matches.
I'll inform the other Z-A Royale participants about the update and our plans for this competition. Let me see. I suppose we might as well begin at once. We will kick it off this very night.
Man, you work fast, Vinny. So AZ wished for this to happen too.
Yep, see, it's AZ's wish, it's not mine.
I wonder if there really are things you can only understand through Pokemon battles. We'll find out through the Z-A Royale. Listen up, starting now, we're rivals. It seems a marvelous future awaits us. As much as we work to improve the city itself, its people and Pokemon are what truly matter most. I hope the competition sparked by the Z-A Royale will continue breathing new life into Lumiose City. No time to waste. Let's get ready. The Infinite Z-A Royale awaits.
They stole wishes from children to do something they were already going to do. I feel cheated.
Okay, there's a Dragalge, there's a Totodile.
And a Totodile. So the fact that Totodile... Ooh, female Totodile. Yeah, whatever. The fact that there's two of them right now and they don't want another female? Wow. Two of them and they don't run away means that we don't have to worry too much about whether or not we catch them on this particular attempt. An alpha Panpour for no reason. Looks like an alpha Phalanx as well. A Bulbasaur. That I do not yet have. Oh no. I wonder if they'll have made any changes to the title screen to account for the game being complete. They did in Legends Arceus. Ah, yes. It's all white instead of black. Oh no, my game crashed. Curbster, if anyone else reaches rank A, they probably do get a wish, but that wish will be forced into being, I wish I got to play more Pokemon battles in the Z-A Royale. They will have no other option, because that is how this game works, apparently. And then Quasartico will be like, oh yeah, totally, you can do that. We were actually planning on that already, so really we shouldn't charge you your wish for it. You should still get to have your own wish that wasn't something we were already going to do. But we're not going to do that because that would cost us money, and therefore we are going to steal your wish from you because you made a wish that we were already going to do, and that works out great for our wallets. I believe we've just missed our 5th 20% in a row. Minimum 20%, somewhere between 20 and 50. More if you count the Totodiles. Or misses in a way. That is. And it just occurred to me that 2 of the starters that we're going to have to get for our alpha form dexes have gender differences at the final stage. Though, thankfully, I guess we can... I just realized there are a handful of Mega Pokemon that we haven't seen. Specifically the Hoenn starters. Latios and Latios. And Diancie. So yeah, I was going to say we should be thankful that we don't have to get the different genders for Torchic, Combuskin, and Blaziken. Because all 3 of those have gender differences and they are tiny things. Well, not for Blaziken, it's not tiny, but for Torchic it's tiny. There we go, now we got Bulbasaur. I do need Roserade. Yeah, something tells me the DLC is going to add the rest of the Mega Pokemon in. Because, like, the fact that there are some Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, Rayquaza as well. And we don't have Groudon or Kyogre, though those technically aren't Mega Evolution, they are Primal Reversion. Totally a different thing. But yeah, there's a few Mega Evolutions that we ain't seen yet that they need to add in. So surely the DLC will do exactly that. Game, you're not going to cheat me out of this pig. Alright. We have now officially gotten 2 Kanto starters and 2 Lumiose starters. Now, the important question, is this going to be a Wild Zone 19 situation? It is. You can get multiple different Pokemon in there. I do need an Alpha Roserade, but you know what? It's 3:44 a.m. I should have stopped a long time ago, but I didn't want to because I was in the middle of, you know, the ending. And thus, I'm going to go ahead and call this a stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that. And I will be back on, let's call it Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday to clean up side missions. We've got a handful of those. And then when those are done, wow, we've actually got a lot of side missions. When those are done, we will just go looking around for shinies and or alphas and stuff. Oh yeah, Thursday. Oh. Well, I guess now I have to catch this Chikorita as well. Tell you what, if this catch doesn't succeed right away, I'm not trying again on camera. Okay, thanks, game. So yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks folks for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. See you on Thursday for more Pokemon Legends Z-A. See you then, friends.